Hello, and as I always begin my videos, my platform, my session, church is in session. The Bible is psychological truth. I am that I am. Unless you believe that I am He, you shall die in your sins. Unless you believe you are the person you desire to be, you will miss your mark every time. That's all that scripture means. Unless you believe that you are the person you desire to be, you will miss your mark every time. Grand Rising, Joy Noel, how are you? Happy Saturday, happy holidays. The Bible is mind science. It is metaphysical. It is not to be taken literally. It's not from an outward standpoint. You are to interpret scripture. It is a spiritual book. It is psychological. It's telling you how to use your mind. We are image makers. We are created in the image and likeness of all there is. God is our awareness of being. It is the I am. It is consciousness. I know, right? Happy everything. That's right. That's right. And so this is all we need to remember, right? And you just need to be asking yourself, what is it that you want out of life? Well, who do you see yourself as, right? And we're not going to let the past dictate the present. We're not going to be so anxious about the future that we can't enjoy the moment, the present now, because that's all you have, right? As someone said it eloquently yesterday, the past and the future only exist in your mind, right? So if you want to make your future reality a present now, be it now. Be happy now. Enjoy life now. I say, how do I believe that I am He? How do I strengthen that belief? By continuously to state I am. Pay attention to how you're speaking, Joy, right? Be aware of that mental diet, that inner conversation. Notice when you start to speak in a futuristic tense, right? When you start to say, it will happen, I'm going to. Be conscious of the fact that you say, I am, and feel natural about it. The thing you desire must feel like you're supposed to be it. It should feel natural. And how do you get it to feel natural? You have to practice it. Just like anything new in life, anything you want to learn how to do, when it's new to you and you get comfortable with it, you practice it. You rehearse it over and over and over again. So that's how you're going to do with this new mindset. All right? That's how you get the naturalness. That's how you make it feel like this is who you're supposed to be. This is who you are, by telling yourself repetitively. And the most, I don't say quick, but the most effective, that's a better way. The most effective way to impress this new state of being is right before bed or right before sleep, or the state akin to sleep. You must be in that meditative state. You want to get drowsy. You want to get that conscious mind out of the way, so the new thought goes right into the subconscious, so it becomes a part of you. By sleeping as you are that person, waking up as though you are that person. When you look in the mirror, you're looking at the new version of you. Hello, welcome. Hello, June Carver, welcome. Happy Saturday. Persistence is key. Persistence in the new state, persistence in the new reality is key. And you're constantly telling yourself who you are. You're constantly speaking in that manner. And the key is you gotta, when you create that new reality and you drop that seed, you cannot go digging it up. And how do you go digging up the seed? The seed that you've planted, you've let go of. You're letting the soil do its work. You've already tilled the soil because you have dropped it on fertile ground, right? You've already prepared the ground, prepared your mind to receive the desire, to receive the new version. Don't go digging it up. And you go digging it up trying to figure out when and how it's going to make an appearance. It's already done. So if it's already done, there's no worrying or fretting or going back trying to dig up that which you have already claimed. If you know you already are that, why do you look for it? Yes, Toy, stop. That's it. Yep. Walk in the power of I am. Walk in your divinity. Claim your power. Claim your rightful state, which is on the throne. You're on the throne of the kingdom of your good. You are the operant power. You shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass. You get to speak life over yourself. You get to speak things into existence because they're already there. When we say speak it into existence, we mean make the invisible seen. Make that which you cannot see visible to your eye. By what? Claiming you already are that. Claim who you are. I am that. Whatever you are attaching to the I am. I am that wealthy, healthy, prosperous, successful, joyful, loving being. That's who I am. I am the all. And I should never lack evidence of who I say I am. You're always getting evidence of who you say that you are. It's always manifesting itself. Always. We sin by missing the mark. Hey, Megan, welcome. Sin just means to miss the mark, miss the aim. So you sin by what? Not recognizing that you already that what you desire to be. You're missing your aim. You're missing your goal. You're missing your mark in life by when you say that you're not already that. When you don't recognize who you are. Or continue to be the not, and you stay in the 3D. Yes. Hey, happy Saturday, Mia. Welcome. You say, how do we stop sinning? By claiming I am that. By recognizing I am. That's how you stop sinning. You have to come to the realization, the acknowledgement, that you already are that. Not that you're trying to, not that you will become. You don't have to do anything to make it so. You already are so. No, I just started. So I haven't been on very long, about 5 minutes, I think. If that. You know, we sin every time we say that we're something we wouldn't claim of God, right? We all have a conception of who we believe God to be. And so whenever you're saying something that you wouldn't attach to God, don't attach it to yourself. You would never think God was sick. You would never think God was limited. You would never think God was fearful. You would never think God was doubtful. So don't say that you are. Because the I am is the unconditional, undefined, formless state of consciousness, your awareness of being. It's impersonal. You personalize it when you say I am. I am blank. Now you've personalized consciousness. Now you've given it definition. Now you've given it meaning, right? Because you give meaning to life. Without you, your life would have no meaning. Oh, hey, Ray. Good morning. See, by being the best guy you can be, stop praying to the sky. Go within. Yes. Y'all say pray to a rock or a chair. It's your higher power, so all is God. Christ consciousness. Yes. It's all within you. You already are that. It's just that we've been told what we weren't. Now it's time to claim who we are. And yes, are there levels to awareness? Yes, there are. Right? When you first come into this understanding, there are all kind of questions, there are all kind of fears, there are all kind of doubts. This teaching in the beginning is an astonishment. It does astound you because you've never heard it before. You thought God was out there. You thought God was a puppeteer. You thought God was tyrannical, was a dictator, was holding back blessings based on your behavior. And the whole time you were the only one keeping you from your dream life. It was your thoughts about yourself that was dictating your reality. But now you get to what? Be not conformed to this world. You're no longer going to operate from the state of fear, lack, doubt, disbelief, unbelief. You're no longer operating from that world. You're not being conformed to that reality anymore. Now you're going to be transformed by what? Renewing your mind, changing the way you think. That's repentance. Say, I think we missed the mark when we aren't in alignment with our desires. Yes, but how are you out of alignment with your desires? What does that mean to not be in alignment? How would you define not being in alignment? You say you always knew? All right, Toy, stop. Oh, okay. The prophetic, the prophecy, or prophesy. I am that I am is. So when our behaviors don't align with our thoughts, our beliefs, your behaviors always align with your thoughts and beliefs. Always. Your behaviors will always align with your thoughts and beliefs. Because it's the belief that comes first, not the behavior. The act is never the cause. It's always the thought is the cause. The only way you can change a behavior, you have to change your mind first. Then the behavior follows. It's mind over matter. Mind over matter. Mind comes first and then you express the matter. Right. Being double-minded. Exactly. Because being double-minded means what? Having two opposing views. Having two opposing thoughts. Right? Hey, Mariah. You say that's fine. Yeah. Yep. All comes back to you. Good morning, Elizabeth. Say, I feel like I always knew that as well. Like I thought I invited inside. So what's outside to pray? Yes, yes. I can't say I always knew. I was in a state of amnesia. I was in the sleep state. So what do I think about the Sabbath day? Sabbath means what? What does Sabbath means? It means to rest, right? It's a psychological thing. It's not an outward expression. The Bible is psychological. It's mind science. So when we understand that the Sabbath day is a day of rest, a moment, a now, right? Because when the Bible is speaking about day, it's not speaking of time, right? The Bible doesn't talk in the essence of time. There's no time in eternity, right? So it means to stop worrying, put your mind at rest, stand still and see the salvation. Be still and know. That's what it means. Say, practice your chi love. Is that Badgie? Badgie, y'all Millie? Am I saying that right? Good morning, good morning. Hello, R Sage. Gratitude, one, gratitude. Belief is one of the strongest energies we have. We have to believe in our true desires. Yep. Yep. And yep, indoctrinated. Yep, I practice the Sabbath every day. Be still and know. That's it. So you will be able to do telekinesis before you know it. Yes, yes. Your belief has to be be in alignment with your true desires. Yep, you got to make them marry, right? You want the conscious mind to marry the subconscious mind, so it brings forth the what? The child, the idea, so you can give birth to your desire. Bring your desire into what? View. Make the unseen seen. And that only happens when the two become one. When the conscious mind and the subconscious mind marry each other and they become one thought, one mind, one reality. There's only one faith, one Lord, right? One baptism, one Father of us all. Consciousness, the I am, that's the only Father. Say yes, the knowing goes way past just faith. It's amazing. Yes. But you gotta have faith, faith, faith. I gotta have faith. I say you gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. I gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. What do you think about family always saying, oh, we have a generational curse on us? Well, psychologically, that would be true because what? All your beliefs are passed down to you from one generation to the next. It's not until someone within that family lineage awakens and then is able to break or awaken or stop or change, right? Really breaking means to change. You're giving new thought. You're choosing to think differently. Remember, the only reason why you experience what you experience is because of your thoughts and your thoughts alone, right? But your thoughts and beliefs came from your parents, and their thoughts and beliefs came from their parents, and their thoughts and beliefs came from their parents, right? So yes, the way of thinking, the fear-based, the fear-mongering comes from those who taught us who didn't know. They were ignorant of the truth. And so what? They passed down their ignorance. And then they passed down their ignorance. And then they passed down their ignorance. That's how it happens. Say, gal. Say, if I truly want to lose weight, but I don't believe I can do it. Yep, I won't do it. Hey, Tony Francis. They say, why when you on your spiritual journey, everything is ripped from you, job and all. That doesn't happen to everyone, Tony, but you have to ask, what are you asking for? What are you desiring, right? So if you are desiring to like be promoted, or you wanted to make more money, or you have an entrepreneurial mindset, the job you will no longer be working the job in order to experience these new avenues of expression, right? The job being, in your words, ripped from you is only a shift occurring for you to take on a new expression. So don't see it as a negative thing. See it as a transition. See it as something that must take place. See it as the path to least resistance. This is the best way for you to get into the new version of you. Everything is perspective. And if you learn to be grateful for all things and come to the mindset, no matter what happens, it's all working out for my good, and then you won't see it as a loss, but you'll see it as a gain. But it is perspective. Hello, Jesse A. Crouch. I have a beautiful tattoo saying, I am in the letters. There are words saying such things as beautiful. Yes, yes, amen. I see something in you that you didn't see here. You are going to be fast learner. Oh, thank you, Toy Stop. Amen, amen. Okay, thank you. Where can I go to learn more? What books? Any suggestions? Well, the books that I've read that helped me the most is that Toyia M. I've read almost all of Neville Goddard books. I've read many of Dr. Joseph Murphy's books. I've read Florence Scovel Shinn, Catherine Ponder, Genevieve Brehand, I think that's how you say her last name. What is his name? Neil Donald Walsh, Conversations with God. I read those books like beginning of my journey. Neville Goddard and Dr. Joseph Murphy, that's who I listen to mostly now. I lean more into their teachings. I did read some Abraham Hicks books, Law of Attraction and Ask It, It Is Given. But I lean heavily into Neville Goddard and Dr. Joseph Murphy. Hey, Grand Rising, Pastor Jesse, welcome. Say everything is the one thing. Exactly, Elizabeth, that's it. Say the story of Adam and Eve is a lot about double-mindedness. Yep. Say you believe it still, then you need to lift the spell. Lift the spell all comes back to on Adam and Eve, which really is you, me. Yep, all is one. Peace and blessings, everyone. Hey, Sunflower, welcome. What is foolproof way of getting out of a state of lack? Recognizing abundance. You must recognize you already are in order to express. You must recognize I am abundance, and you are. You can't count the number of breaths that you take in a day. You can't count the amount of blades of grass you see every day, the amount of leaves that bear, the amount of branches, right? This vast world. You don't know how far the sky stretches. Although they try to tell us, but they don't know. All right? You have to look around you. You can't count the number of hairs on your head or on your body. That's abundance right there. You got to be able to see abundance wherever you go. When you know that abundance is all there is, how could you ever experience lack? Well, but you have to embody that. You have to embrace that. It just can't be something you say. It has to be something you know. Something that you are deeply convicted of. And keep telling yourself, I'm in abundance. I live in abundance everywhere. Money is all around me. I see nothing but money because I am money. Y'all need to understand that everyone that don't accept it will not be moving on when earth splits. I don't know about that, Toy, stop. What do you mean when the earth splits? The new earth is within you. It's never outside of you. Heaven is within, not without. It doesn't come by observation. It does not come by something you can see. It comes from within you. It comes from the heavenly state of mind. Hey, April, welcome. Hey, CC talks too much. How long did it take for your reality to change into what you wanted? It's changing every day. Every day I'm manifesting. It has never stopped. It's the eternal now. It's an ongoing infinite expansion. It never stops. It's always expanding upon itself. Always. Oh, you're welcome, Tasia. Yep, it's not an option to fall. Exactly. We do not fall. Yes. Hey, Michelle, welcome. Good morning. I am. Yes. See if your heart stops or if something minor goes wrong inside of you. We could die, but we trust. Yeah, we'll transition. We don't die. The body, we put off the body, but the soul, your spirit is eternal. You better know it's true, Mariah. You better know it's true. Hope means a certitude or expectation in scripture. That is what hope means, to be certain of an expectation. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, is the substance of a certitude of expectation. What are you certain of? What do you expect to see abundance? Is that your expectation? Because you get what you expect. What do you expect to see? And as the evidence of not being able to see it, you can trust it without physically being able to see it. You got to know that you know that you know. It has to be a deep conviction. Yep, it's been here all along. Yes. All right, well, you can only see your own reflection, right, Toy Stop? You will only see that which you are, right, in alignment with. Because you only see what you believe to be true already. That's all you will ever see. You will only see your own subconscious beliefs. You only see that which you accept to be true. You will never see anything different. Loving the expansion of love, light, and unity. Yes, Michelle. Say, I love to see awakened people. Yes, hey, Elena. Welcome. Say, if we don't fall, then what am I? If we don't fall, then what am I doing, girl? Call life. It's your perspective, though. You're only experiencing your perspective, Mariah. You're just experiencing life. To infinity and beyond. Yes. Yes. I'm not even worried about a them, Toy Stop. I'm not concerned with what others come into the truth about, right? I only see people at their highest good. That's all we should ever see. Desire for people to awaken within themselves. That should always be our prayer for anyone. For those that are asleep, we pray that they be too awakened, right? We have compassion on those that do not know. So I've acted in alignment and I've seen desires begin to unfold instantly. Yes, yes, Mia. Nope, you can't put it on them. They have to seek it. There's only me. Yes, I see me. I meet me wherever I go. There is no them. There's only me. I only see me wherever I go. Everyone is a mirror. That's why we are reminded by Neville Goddard, leave the world alone and change self. There's no one to change but self. Too many of us want to change people. Too many people want to change them. No, you're only supposed to change you. Worry about you. You be the light. You be the love. You be the joy. You be the peace. And then that's all you'll see. You'll only see that with who you are. You only see who you are. You don't see others. You only see your concept of them. And your concept of them is based on your thoughts. Your concept of them is only based on the thoughts you're thinking about them. So if you had different thoughts about them, you will see them differently. Yes, that's it. Your universe wants the best for you. Because your universe is you. It's you. It's you. It's you. It's all you. Nothing but you. Wherever I go, there I am. Absolutely. Yes, you are me. Good morning, Dana. Yes, I did. I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving as well. I most certainly did. Hello, 11. Welcome. Yes. Yes. Say, you produced me. Exactly. I pray to my higher self to be in alignment, and I give gratitude. Gratitude, gratitude, gratitude is a must. In all things give thanks. For this is the will of God concerning you in Christ Jesus. And all things. I know that's a little trippy for some people. What you mean in all things? Just in all, not in some things, not in the good things, not in the way you think things should happen. No, in all things give thanks. Because all things work together for your good, even if you can't see it. Yep, we are one. Female is the producer. Feminine energy It's the womb of creation. Yep. I pray to be in alignment with my desires and to maintain discipline. That's it. That's it. Discipline. Got to discipline that mind. Those 12 disciples must be disciplined. Those 12 characteristics of mind must be disciplined. Yep, we are all one. There is no separateness. So you know what? I keep praying for stuff, and then my mind keeps finding the worst ways to get the smallest iteration of what I'm praying for. Yep, you have to practice, Mariah, to say, I don't know the how, and it doesn't matter because it's already done. I don't know the how, and that doesn't matter because it's already done. That's what you have to keep telling yourself. Yeah, I don't know how, and that really doesn't matter because it's already done. Yes, alchemize every idea of someone else into love, and it all works out for your benefit. Yes. Yes. Hey, friendly introvert. Oh, okay. Tuned in. Enjoy the work day. Enjoy the work day. Good morning, day. Welcome. Thank you for speaking to my heart. Thank you for contributing to my spiritual realm. Oh, blessings. Gratitude day. Gratitude. There's no religion, people. Get that through the mind. Yep, religion is oneness. Hey, Rain. Welcome. And use it every time, Mariah. Every time you find your mind wanting to figure it out. I'm going to say, nope. I don't know how. It doesn't matter because it's already done. Oh yes, everyone in their own way, right? Everybody has their own path. Everybody has their own things to experience in this thing we call life. Everyone is on their own journey. And guess what? Guess what, y'all? All paths lead to enlightenment. All paths. All paths lead to enlightenment. Everyone eventually wakes up. It's not the will of the Father that any should perish, but that all shall come to repentance. And since it's not the Father's will, it's not the will of consciousness, it's not the will of the I am that any should perish, none will perish. There is no perishing. There's only life. Since there's only life, everyone shall awaken to it. Everyone will awaken out of the dream. Everyone will. Everyone eventually awakens and recognizes that merrily, life is but a dream. Right? You rowing this boat gently down the stream of consciousness, right? Row your boat. The stream of consciousness. Merrily, right? You're eventually waking up in the dream. You eventually awaken up. And to those who have not awakened, we do not condemn. We do not judge. We only forgive. Judge not, you will not be judged. Condemn not, you will not be condemned. Forgive, and thou shalt be forgiven. Saying this is what I would rather do on my Saturday. Listen to godly workers. Yes, Day. Welcome to the community. Welcome. So I'm like, nah, I know I'm not manipulative, but come on, life, work for me. I know that's right. It's working for you, Mariah. It's all working for your good. So I go to church almost every day fooling with you. Oh, yes, Mia. Yes, Prosperous Living. Yep. The Mind Science Church. Prosperous Living. Yep. Forsake not the gathering with one another together, right? Forsake not the gathering. Let like-minded souls come together and build each other up. Inspire one another to greatness. Yes. Yes, right. I need to learn to tune out the so-called ascended masters. Like, sit down. You're so silly. Right. There are no ascended masters. No one's greater than another. We're all on this journey, all on this path together. They're even just the ones showing us the way, reminding us, lighting the path for us, right? They went before us to be an example. That's it. Going with the flow, yo. Yes, yes. Yep, the temple is your head and your heart. Yep. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. Exactly. I'm not talking about Jesus. Right. I know your soy, Alec. Yes. I'm with you. Right. What would love do? Hey, Aaron. Happy Saturday. What church you go to, Mia? Prosperous Living on TikTok. I know that's right. All right, Mia. Yeah. Say the only question I ask. Good morning. Yes. Greetings. Greetings created by Fee. Yes. Yeah. Say, I am the church. I am the oneness of I am gathered here together today. Yes. Gathered in the spirit of oneness. Yes. Yes. Grand Rising Insane Jane. Welcome. Welcome. Say, I've been separate from my dad for years. Not a bad relationship, just not close. I forgave him. And it all turned around. Yes, yes. That's awesome. That's awesome, mate. I will be saying Megan. Amanda. Hey, Riz Monet. Hey. Happy Saturday. Yes, that is amazing. That's how it happens. Everything begins and ends with you. You get to decide what you want your life to be. Oh, thank you, Toy Stop. Thank you. And I appreciate you gathering with us today, coming to join us. We welcome one. We welcome all. So I saw him yesterday and gave him a hug. Felt like when I was a kid and my dad was my favorite. Oh, so beautiful. That is beautiful, Amanda. That is beautiful. Thank you, Toy Stop. Oh, you're at the park walking? Nice, nice. That's beautiful. Love that. Love that. Yes. Yes. Just remember, right, that the Bible is your personal autobiography. The Bible is all about you. It's not his story. It's not history. It's not his story. It's your story. Say, it's my story. This is a story and evolution of the soul. The soul's journey back to from whence it came. It originated from source, and to source it shall go back. It shall return. It's dreaming. And then it awakens. And then decides how it wants to turn water into wine. How it wants to take this psychological truth and apply it to your life. That's what turning water into wine. Are you making wine? Are you taking the truth of your being and applying it to your life so that you bring about your desired outcome? The 5 pots, right? That they ran out at the marriage in Cana, right? And Jesus turned that water into wine. He applied the spiritual truth within and manifested the reality in which he wanted. Remember, the scripture is psychological truth. But Jesus said, that day you will know that I am one with the Father and you are one with me. Exactly. Yep. There's only oneness, no separateness. As we've been told, there's no division. God is undivided, individualized, undivided. I spent Thanksgiving alone and alienated due to my sister. I found peace. Things will turn around. Yep. The first thing you have to do, Mia, though, we can't blame the sister. No blame game. Nope. Nope. We're going to take accountability. We created that situation. You can't say it was the sister's fault. We got to say it, that we created it because we thought it. and we agreed to it. No one's fault. It's our thoughts that are creative. It's our beliefs that we see. No one else's. I am a deliberate creator of my life. If it's wrong, it's my doing. But there is no wrong, right? There is no wrong. Got to be willing to take full accountability. It's such a subject that will divide, so be strong with no judgment ever. Yes, it will never divide. The truth unifies. Love unifies. Fear divides. The only ones that won't hear it is because they will be afraid. They will allow fear to dictate. Fear. Fear divides. Love unifies. Always. IDK for real. All right. All right. Yep, this is my story. This is my song. Yes, Joy. Yes. I would sing it, but I can't get the melody. Because I always got a song. I know the song. I know the song, but I can't hear the melody right now. But we do have the power to see others differently and it reflect back to us. I've seen it many times. Say that again. Amanda, say that again. Yes. Being human, we tend to judge, never to judge. When we shift the ultimate creative energy, we'll judge. Judgment is left to the Son. You are the Son. Father, the Father never judges. It's us that judge, but it's all about righteous judgment. The scripture says, be careful how you judge, right? And if you're going to judge righteous judgment, because the judgment, the measurement that you use against others will be measured back to you. That's why you're to be careful about how you judge. And that's why it says to judge not. But if you're going to judge, use righteous judgment. And what is righteous judgment? Judging from the truth, from truth. And what is the truth? That we're all one, that there is no separateness, that there's no division, there's only unity of the spirit. So if I'm judging you, I'm judging me. So the thoughts I'm having about you, I'm having about me. So make the thoughts gifts that you will want to see returned. All thoughts are gifts. And would you want that thought returned to sender? Then that's how your mind should be used. Yes, Paige Turner, yes. No, I don't believe the Bible is truth mixed with lies. I believe that the Bible is misinterpreted. I believe most religious, most theologians, the seminary schools, they interpret the Bible from a literal sense, not from its intended purposes. It was never taken to be used from an outward. It was intended to be interpreted psychologically from within, from a spiritual sense. Hey, Noreen, happy Saturday, happy holidays. I remember being with you all together in a place full of white light. Ooh, yes, yes. Wow. Well, you're agreeing to saying that she's wrong. If you're saying that she's wrong, you're the one saying she's wrong. Only you're the one saying it. It's your perspective. If you didn't believe she would be wrong, then she couldn't be wrong. You're judging it. You're judging her behavior as something she shouldn't be doing. Say, not Noreen and Aaron here at the same time. Oh, hey, Mookie. How would y'all go about getting rid of addiction habit that don't serve you? To create a new habit. It's not about getting rid of the addiction. It's about creating a new habit. And it comes with practice, and it comes with being disciplined and focused and giving your attention on the new state. Not judging the current reality, not judging the current habit, because that's all addiction is a habit, right? But now you're going to create a new habit, and you're not going to feel guilty or shamed. No shame, no guilt, no regret, no remorse. The reason why you did whatever you did was for the experience. And now you realize, ooh, I don't really like this experience anymore. I don't like the effects of this experience. So what I'm going to do, I want to create a new habit. And so we're going to give our attention to the new habit. And we're not going to condemn the old state. We're just going to turn our attention away from it. But it does take persistence. It does take practice. Because just like the time it took, the repetition it took for you to create the addictive state is going to, which is only a habit, is going to say take the same decision and mindset to create the new. What do you want from your sister, Mia? What is it that you truly desire? What relationship do you want with your sister? That's the question. What do you want? So you're not separate from anyone. Any separation we see or feel is what we created. Yep, it's all an illusion. So I love my people, but 80% Christian don't even know who King James is. It doesn't even matter who King James was, because King James was just the dialect that was using. He authorized the translation. Who cares what his lifestyle was like? That's again a judgment. That ain't none of my business. We are absolutely beautiful. Lucifer Leviathan, welcome, welcome. Self-mastery. Are ye not God? Ye are the creator. Say it, say it, say it. Hey, Persian doll tarot, welcome, welcome. You focused on what serves you and makes you grow, and whatever doesn't do, that just teaches you. Yes. A renewed mind. Yes, Duchess. Yes. Yes. Jeremiah with the J. Okay, yes. Yep, just an addiction for creation, for you are God. Switch. Abundance, yes. Resurrect in consciousness, that's it. Say that's love, yep. Yep. Energy flow, you are the programmer. Hey, Tammy, hey, it's all you. Unconditional love. I'll say all that, say condemnation. Yes, you are powerful. Yes, you are the universe. You say we have had a great relationship, but recently she has done things like lying on me, contact my ex. She canceled my trip I paid for because she booked it. I just want peace and her to take accountability. Okay, and so then what's your part in all this? So do you believe that everyone is you pushed out, Mia? You are the living proof. Say, is this because of the new era? What new era? The new heaven and earth is within you. It has nothing to do with what's going on out there. There is no out there. There's only in here. What's in here, you see out there. So the only thing you see out there is your own beliefs. You'll never see anything other than what you believe to be true. Always. Hey, Assam Netcher. Yes, welcome, welcome. Greetings, reflection. Yes. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Persian. Yes. Psychological power. This is my first time here. This is a subject. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Persian. Glad to have you. Welcome. Say Lotto God. Yes, I am. So now you're speaking in some different language, Lucifer. Hello to all. Yes, it's okay to lie. Exactly. Everyone lies because there's no such thing as lies. There's no fiction. You get to speak whatever life you want to have. Whatever you say, so shall it be. Have you really forgiven her? What does forgiven mean? What does forgive mean, Mia? What does forgive mean? Because forgive means to forget. But you remember everything she did. You can run it down. You got a list. You got a list of wrongs that you feel she's done to you. But my question was, do you believe everyone is you pushed out? That you're the only reason why she's behaving the way she's behaving because of thoughts you have of her. If you thought of her differently, she would show up differently. But do you believe that? Say, I am the head and not the tail. I am the Alpha and Omega. Yes, yes. Yep, the information you know is made up of information. Exactly. That's what I was saying, Lucifer. I think I was saying, somebody was saying that believe isn't required. Yes, the whole world is make believe. We make it up. Everything is made up. All you got to do is look at the laws of man. Our governments, right? They make stuff up all the time. This whole world is make-believe. We're make-believing all of these things are real. We're believing in the shadows. But we came here to experience this make-believe. We came here to be the great magician. We came here to conjure up a reality just for our experience. Yep, man-made. Golden Castle. The spirit is raw, authentic. Say, not me manifesting certain food items in my mouth is already water. I know that's right. Yeah, my daughter immediately. Yes. Hey, Alliance. You see, it's like Penny, Eleni. Hey. Say, I'm always live. Most days. Not every day, but yes, I am most days. Oh, thank you, Rashi. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Thy will is being done. Exactly. Yep. Say to let go. Say Maya like what she is creating. Exactly. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mia. So you're still figuring out how to forgive. You haven't completely understood what forgiveness is. Because you think she did something to you as opposed she did something because of you. You're forgetting you're the cause of your manifestations. The good, the bad, and the ugly. I know that's in the beginning a difficult concept. Well, I'm not going to say difficult. Accountability we seem to struggle with. Full accountability. Like, we'll take accountability for all the good. All the good stuff, yeah, I manifested that. If it's good, we manifest it. If it's bad, no, they did it to me. The good stuff we'll rightly claim. The bad stuff, no, that's somebody else's fault. No, you can't take the accountability or responsibility for the good and then say the bad, oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That just happened. That just occurred all on its own. I had nothing to do with that. But the good stuff, oh yeah, I'm gonna stand proud. I'm gonna own that. Yes, I manifested that. You manifesting it all. It's all you. It's all you. But you can change it. You got the power to revise. You don't have to accept it. Say, my list is the wrong I've done. I'm trying to forgive and forget. You have to stop judging it as wrong. Joy, there is no wrong. But if you say it is, then so shall it be. So we should let people hurt us, lie on us. That's okay. Nope. We should think differently of ourselves as well as others. That's what we should do. We should think differently of see, if you thought differently of your sister, if you saw your sister as accepting, as loving, as understanding, as amicable, as giving, forgiving, which means she's giving forth that which you would like to receive, here's the thing. Your sister is just a concept of your mind. You have certain beliefs about your sister, and so it's playing out in your world. If you thought differently about your sister would show up differently. So, the reason why she's doing all of those things is because of your concept of her. It's because of your thoughts about her. You have beliefs about her. You don't think of you're not thinking of your sister in a loving way when you say she's a liar and that she hurts people and she does manipulative things and she wrongs you. That's not Philippians 4:8. Whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are honest, if there be any praise, anything of good report, anything that's noble. Those thoughts aren't noble. Those thoughts aren't lovely. Those thoughts aren't true. They aren't just. They aren't praiseworthy. Those are the things you're supposed to be thinking on. But you're thinking about all the wrongs. You're thinking all of the hurt. And you're thinking that she did it when it's really you did it. Because she's you. She's your mirror. She's reflecting you back to you. Hey, Rashi, you said, please put this on YouTube. Hey, Demi Boy Van. Let me say that again. Demi Boy Vaughn. Good morning. So I had to get tired of my own BS and change the way I look at things. Yep. So did I, Elizabeth. So did I. I had to do the same thing. These things have happened within the last week. It doesn't matter. There is no past. Remember, there's only present. It's only your thoughts about it now that matters, right? We only live in the present moment. Whenever we live in the past moment, we stay stuck there. Which means we can't move forward because we're too busy looking at the past. There is no last week. There is no yesterday. There's only now. And you're thinking about it now, which means you're making it real. Once again, you're resurrecting it and making it alive in your mind, in your world, in your now, because you're talking about it. So we victims. Okay. I'm no victim. Not a victim. No victims here. I have to not forget that it's only me and my perception. Yep, created by Fee. It's only me and my perception. That is it. I love it. So eloquently said. So concise. That's it. Self-concept work changed me forever for the better. I would never go back to the old mindset. Yes, Liv. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We need these kind of lies. I'm over the one selling PS. No selling here. No selling here. Hey, Universal Flow. You say Prosperous has risen. Prosperous risen. Yes. Prosperous. Yes. Prosperity. Yes. But it doesn't have to be that way, Mia. You can change it. You can change it. Just think differently. Just love on her. Love her. Love you. Forgive you. Forgive yourself for thinking the way you've been thinking. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for believing that you can ever be hurt. Forgive yourself for believing you could ever be mistreated. Forgive yourself for believing that you could ever be lied to. That's how you transform your reality, by forgiving, which means not remembering, thinking differently. That's part of repentance, to change your mind about it. Remember, forgive is twofold. Forgive means to let go, which means to stop giving it attention. That's all let go means, to stop giving it attention, to stop talking about the hurt, the wrong, the misdeed. Let that go. We're not going to give that any more attention, no more of our energy. And we're going to give forth that which we would like to receive in return. Forgive, give forth. Just turn the word around. What would I like to receive? I would want my sister to be loving and kind and patient and understanding. How can my sister give that to me? Because my sister can only give to me that which I give forth. Give and it shall be given. Pressed down, shaken together, running over. It's what I give, I receive. So remember, I said your thoughts are gifts that you're sending out into the world. You're broadcasting it out in the world. And you're saying, right now, Mia, you're broadcasting, she's a liar, she's hurtful, she's doing bad things to me. That's what you're broadcasting. So she's picking up the signal and she's like, okay, this is what Mia wants to see in me. She wants to see the hurt. She wants to see these things that she thinks of me. So I have to go play this part for her. However, if Mia would start to say, my sister is loving and kind and joyful and understanding, we get along so well, because it's my thoughts that I think about her is what I'm going to see, because it's only my thoughts that I see. I can't see her thoughts. I can only see my own. I only see my own consciousness. So guess what I have to do? I have to change my consciousness. I have to change what I believe to be true about her. Until I change what I believe to be true about her, I'll keep experiencing her as she is. That's unforgiveness. You're keeping her in that state. That's not loving. Love covers a multitude of wrongs. That's what love does. Love keeps no record of wrong. Remember 1 Corinthians 13, 4-8, it tells you what love looks like. And love is not remembering, is not keeping a record of wrongs. Love is looking at everyone from an ideal state. But that's the work. That's the work we have to do. When we learn to love our neighbor as ourself. Your sister is your neighbor. Now, you wouldn't say of yourself that you're a liar. You wouldn't say of yourself that you're hurtful. You wouldn't say of yourself that you go around hurting people, mistreating people. You would speak that way of yourself. So then don't speak that way of others. And then you won't see it. It could never show up in your world if you didn't believe it already to be true. But because you think this way, that's why you see it. No negative and the positive. The dominant thought always trumps. In the beginning, it is me, but it's not. You tell yourself, it's something that you have to practice. And believe me, I had to do it too. I had to transform my thinking, how I saw my children, how I saw my husband, how I saw my family. I had to do the same thing. I had to transform it. I had to do it. It's necessary if you want to see the growth. If you truly want to see the love in others, you first have to see it in yourself, and you have to be it, not just say it. Be it. I'm just going back up, reading the comments as I always like to do. Hey, Al-Shami, it said, it's not, I've reached out in a moment, but please know you have helped me and been part of my journey. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. Yes, it is hard to accept at first. Are you all lagging? Let me know. But I have good connection here. So we can't say I'm God and then think something external did something to us. Right. Mia, I didn't say you were the same. I said that she's you pushed out. You're seeing your subconscious beliefs manifested in her. That's what I'm saying. You hold certain truths about your sister. You hold certain beliefs about your sister. And so you're seeing those beliefs manifested. We all have beliefs we hold about others. We all do. We all say, well, this one, oh, they lie a lot. Or this one, oh, they're a cheater, they're unfaithful. Or this one, they're this, they're that. We all have a certain mindset when it comes to the different people in our world. And they're only going to show you what you already believe about them. And so if you believe something differently, you could never experience any of those things. But guess what you get to do? You get to change it. You don't have to accept it. You get to think differently about it. That's the power that you have. You never have to accept any experience you don't like. If you don't like it, change your mind about it. That's it. That's all you have to do. But if you're not willing to change your mind about it, then you're going to keep experiencing it. And then you're going to keep complaining. And then it's just going to be the hamster wheel of what my sister done to me. What my sister done to me. Like, we're going to keep having that conversation. Until you change your mind, your world will not change. You change your mind, you change your world. That means everything. It means everything you think. Regardless of who it is, you have thoughts about it. So you have to change it if you want to see something different. Now, if you don't mind what's going on and you're happy with it, don't think differently about it. Continue as you were. Because you'll always see your beliefs outpictured. You'll always see your beliefs manifested into your reality. Always. Yep, hard to accept at first. Hey, Miranda, welcome, welcome. I am that. I am not all that I am. Yeah, Mia, I get it because right now this is new to you. I guess you've never heard it said this way. And I know it to be true because I've applied it to my life. I know when I started thinking differently of people, they showed up differently in my life. Because I recognize that it's my thoughts that are creative in my life. No one else's thoughts have power over my life. It's my thoughts that I see. No one else's. So when I came to that recognition that it's my thoughts, be they good, bad, or ugly, they're my thoughts. And I'll always see my thoughts manifested in my reality. It's just like you were saying yesterday, right? That you started having friendships with other women because of your changed concept, right? Apply this to your relationship with your sister. It's not different. Don't compartmentalize it. Don't separate it. The same way you thought differently about the friendships you have established, do the same thing and apply that to your sister. It's not different. Use the same application, the same thought process, the same mindset, and you'll see wonders happen. You'll see the change. You'll see the difference in your relationship with her. You just will. Yep. Only you, only love, only abundance. Yes. People are in different parts of their journey. In the beginning, it's hard to understand. Right. In the beginning, yes. Yes, it is because it's new. It's a new concept being introduced. And taking full accountability for everything is the challenging part at first. That is the difficult part at first, right? Because it's easier to say, if they had been different, my life would be good. If they had just acted differently, I could be happy. But that's disempowering to put the responsibility of your happiness on someone else. Your happiness is in your hands and your hands alone. That's the most empowering aspect of this truth, is to recognize Your happiness belongs in your hands and no one else's. Hey, Mackie, you said I disagree. Nice to meet you, friend. Yes, nice to meet you. That's okay. We don't have to agree. Hey, Noreen. Hey, yes, yes. You're welcome, Mia. You're welcome. It means mind science. Everything begins in the mind. Everything was first a thought, Mackie. The Bible's always telling you how to use your mind. Always. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and those that love it shall eat the fruit thereof, right? That's Proverbs 23:7, I believe. But I know it's Proverbs, the 23rd chapter, right? And then Jesus even tells you, Christ, the central figure of the gospel, tells you it is by your words that you are justified, and it is by your words that you are condemned. And then you got Paul tells you, be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by what? The renewing of your mind. Another scripture in Proverbs says, as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. This is a mind game. The playing field of life is in the mind. All is mental. This world you see is a thought world. Everything you see was first in the mind of man. Now, nature, of course, we know was in the mind of the infinite. But everything you use on this plane that was created by man was first thought of in the mind. Every shirt, every car, every phone, every tablet, every light bulb, every dish that you come up with, everything was first a thought. The houses we live in, the cars we drive, the clothes we wear, everything was first a thought. It's a thought world. Oh, yes, Ray, yes. God is closet too. I just had it mentally. Right. You said I let go of 15 years of relationship. Well, I hope all is well, Goddess. I know that's a difficult thing. The letting go of a 15-year relationship. Yes, allow yourself to grieve. That is completely all right. Right now, this is the time to mourn. This is the time to grieve, right? Allow yourself to grieve, right? This is what appears to be a separation. It appears to be a separation, but it's not a separation. It just appears to be that way, to be a letting go, a detachment. But it's all about how you perceive it. Don't perceive it as a loss, but perceive it as to all that you will gain from this experience. Look at it from what you've gained through the experience. Give it a different meaning, give it a different perspective, but allow yourself to mourn it. It is completely okay. So we have to change. We have to be the change from our thinking and walk in that light and watch your outer self glow. Yes, universal flow. Yes. I'm just scrolling up, guys. Say, I'm no Christian, but you make a great pastor. Oh, thank you, Mackie. Thank you. Yes, you are, Mia. You most definitely are. Yes. Yes. Say. Okay, Goddess. Well, it's all about changing your perspective right now. All right. And then you have to ask yourself, Goddess, what do you really truly believe about relationships? Like, truly be honest with yourself, right? Because whatever your true beliefs about what relationships look like to you is how you're going to experience them. I had to do that for me because I'm on my second marriage, my last marriage, but I am on my second marriage. And my first marriage was very hurtful, painful. It was not fruitful at all. It was not a great experience. But I give it a different perspective because I understand that I manifested that relationship based on my beliefs about marriage. And before I came into this my current marriage, my last, I had to change my mindset and what I thought about men and what I thought about relationships and how I saw marriages. And because I changed me, the change that I made in me is reflected in my union with my husband. I love my sister so much. We grew up very close. We were, yes, it's already done, Mia. You just have to, now you have to start speaking life into it, right? It's all about what are your thoughts now, and let them be lovely. Let them be pure. Let them be noble. Let them be just. Let them be of praise. Let there be a good report. When you speak of your sister, you're speaking of her from a loving perspective. That's all you're going to focus on. Yes, let's spread love. Yes, nothing but love. Yes. Then today hit me, just remembered all the hurt. Oh, yeah. But you'll get through it, Goddess. You will get through it. You will get through it. The Hey Dream Woman said, if I think the same about person A and person B, identical, what inherent traits do they have? Otherwise, they'd be identical. And say, it's a journey. I have to stop seeing my SP as so out of my league. Right, that's it. You sure do. This is your world, Eleni, right? This is your world. You get to say what the relationship looks like. You are the star in this production, as well as the author and the director of it. This is your world. The SP is just glad to be orbiting your sun, right? Like, you are the star. You are the what that's shining bright. You are the prize. You better tell them, better ask somebody. Yes, I said my sister lie a lot. And guess what? Every time she talks, I say, look, yup, right, yup. And that's what you get, what you believe. Yup. Right, because we can meet the same person, but I have different interpretation about the person. Yup. Everybody will have their own separate experience with the same person because it's our concept of them that we'll experience all the time. Yup, I had to change my mind. Yup, insanity. Yup. Stop the insanity. Yes. Yep. Say lose the victim mentality is very freeing. Very freeing. We're all God. We're all individualized versions of the one. There's only one God. And we are the image of the one God. Not the body, the spirit, the unseen, the invisible. That's God. The body is a projection. Is spirit made visible. That which we call matter. Matter is just spirit made visible. My thoughts that I see and experience. Yes, yep. Right. We have to believe how powerful our thoughts really are across all situations. Yes. Say that, they say, that's what I was trying to say, but... Say thank you, T, for demonstrating what empathy looks like. Oh, this is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. And remember, I'm just your mirror. I'm just the mirror. Yes, and that's that part of forgiving yourself for those thoughts and renew. Yep, renew it. Saying when you think about it truly, it makes it even more empowering to take the power back. Yes, that's it. Oh, thank you. Say Toyia knows how to tell you about yourself in a way that's direct plus loving. Thank you. Thank you. Because I do mean it in love, you know. And I'm straight up no chaser. Mia, I'm straight up no chaser. Now, I love my drinks real sweet, real sweet. But when it comes to the truth, I'm straight up no chaser. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you the real. But you may end up with a little chaser, a little honey. Because what is the scripture? Is bitter? Is it bitter in the mouth and sweet in the stomach, or is it sweet in the mouth and bitter in the stomach? I forgot the scripture how it goes, right? Say, hey, Awakening Radiance. So does changing your thoughts about someone change the way you interact with them? Yeah, it changes you, not them. Awakening Radiance, you're only changing you, you're not changing anyone. Change self, and then the world reflects the change you've made. So yes, when God spoke to speak, you have to think first. Yes. Servant of the Most High, do you know that man made a law to have only one woman for each man and not God? That's neither here nor there for me, servant of the Most High. All right. That's something I reminded myself. Yeah. Hello, Eli. Should one start on this kind of a journey? Oh, where should one start on this kind of a journey? You go within, you pray, you meditate, seek guidance from within. My journey started with me reading different books, metaphysical books, and I ended up being most resonating with Neville Goddard's and Joseph Murphy's teachings. But there are plenty of metaphysical books out there. There is this one website called, is it the Metaphysical Haven? I think that's what it's called. And they have a plethora of books that you can choose from that teaches this truth from a metaphysical perspective. I always forget the name of the website. It's on my iPad, but I'm using my iPad. But you can like Google those authors, Neville Goddard, Joseph Murphy, those who are more into the science part of it, you could Google Joe Dispenza, Dr. Joe Dispenza, also on YouTube. You could just go on YouTube and look up law of attraction, law of assumption, and you'll get different authors that way as well. Hey, Zaleva, say, yes, we need a law of assumption church, and you will be the pastor. Oh, okay. See if I think the same about person A and person B. Identical, what inherent traits do they have? I don't know. You tell me, Dream Woman. I don't even understand the question. I know that's right. So I think they were saying it was lagging because the comments are coming to you late. Oh, no, they're not coming late. I'm going back up because I'm talking in between. So I'm just scrolling back up, looking at the comments. I do that because I like to acknowledge those who come in, especially those that want to share in this discussion. So from a pure place. So I'm just scrolling back up, reading the comments. They're not coming late. So will this go on YouTube because I have people who need this as much as I need? Yes, Rashid. Yes, definitely. Yes, I will put this up on YouTube. I am Mrs. Benjamin. Yes, I'm Cardinal Mercy. Hello, hello. I am Mrs. Benjamin. How are you? Yes, Dream Woman, I saw your question. I just don't really understand it. No one is identical. We're all individualized, right? Not everyone is expressing God in the same way. Not every individual is expressing. There's infinite ways to experience consciousness. How could anything be identical? That would be impossible. It's like a snowflake. No two snowflakes are identical. As many as the zillion infinite snowflakes we see come down from out of the heavens, out of the sky, out of the atmosphere, no two are the same. So it is with people. No two people are exactly the same. No two individuals have the same mindset. Everyone came here to, you are a unique version of the one. No two people are alike. But I think you know that already. So I have to remind myself that celebrity status is an illusion of the 3D to make you assign. Yep, to make you assign importance. Yep, I agree. Oh, you're welcome, Rashi. You're welcome. Hey, Dayniza. Happy Saturday. Oh, yes. Much gratitude, Insane Jane. Say, I love my drink sweet too. Me too. I do. I'm a lightweight when it comes to drinking. Yes, thank you, Joy. Tap the screen. 10K the easy way. Yes. Oh, you're welcome, Eli. Hey, Red Mama Yeti. Grand Rising. Yes. Florence Scovel Shin. Yep. Say so true. Like there is no right way and no perfect timeline. Yep. I'm so grateful I happen to see your while scrolling. Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the community, Eli. Yeah, we're all on our own path, our own journey, own experiences, own gifts and talents, own desires. I was learning about the law of entropy and the disorder of the universe. A star can explode, but it comes back together to create new, beautiful, and unique planets and stars. Nice. I've had many versions of my current marriage. It's rough right now, and I'm ready for it to evolve again. Yep. And it's all rooted in you, Red Mama Yeti. It's all about your perspective. Change your mind, change your concept, and you'll see it express. You'll see it show up in your world. It literally is change your mind, change your world. Yes, you can end whatever suffering you're going through, right? The suffering is only in you. That's where suffering is. Suffering is only in the mind. That's your tribulation. Your tribulation starts in the mind. Why? Because you think that you don't already have your desire. So you're suffering. You keep telling yourself it's not there. You keep trying to figure out how to get it, as opposed to knowing it's already done and operating in the state of I am that. I am in the happily, healthy, nourishing, beautiful marriage. I am in the happy, healthy, beautiful, fit body. I am employed, making more money than I ever thought possible. I am living in the multi-level mansion, 10,000 square foot home. I am whatever it is you want, whatever it is you would like to experience, whatever your desires are, you have to come to the understanding, acceptance that I am that now. Not I will be, not I'm going to be, not I'm trying to figure it out, now I'm trying to make it happen. No, I am that. You embody it. And the most efficient, effective way to have this new state, for you to embody this new state, the state akin to sleep, right before sleep, right before bed, or right when you wake up. All right? And you have to pay attention to those inner conversations. You have to make sure you're not being double-minded. You have to pay attention to what your thoughts are. Because don't negate your meditation by, as soon as you're done with it, speaking the truth, you go about the rest of the day talking about its opposite. You're giving over to the 3D. You're allowing the 3D to validate, to have superiority over your thoughts. No. Remember, the 3D is old news. That's old behaviors manifested. Old thoughts manifested. We're not giving any credence to the 3D. No validity to the 3D. Yes, I've been saying good things about my body, and it's interesting that my appetite has changed. There you go. Boom. There it is. Whoop. There it is. That's it. Yeah, sometimes I spiral, but I always get back up. Yep. Always get back up. Always. Always. Because unless you believe that you already are the person you desire to be, you'll miss your mark every time. That's what that scripture means. Unless you believe that I am he, you shall die in your sins. Unless you believe that you are already the person you desire to be, you shall miss the mark every time. You'll never realize your desires. You'll never experience them. Because you get who you are. And it's not the words that you say, it's the consciousness. It's the awareness. It's the knowing. It's the deep conviction. Right? That's why when you're intentional about what you're saying, intentional about what your conversations, be intentional, be purposeful. No lazy thinking. No more with the lazy thinking. No more with the stinking thinking, as Reverend Ike would say. Be intentional. Be purposeful. You say my SP, his friends right now. Change it. Change it. Eleni. Change it. Don't accept that. You say, what does my wallpaper mean? That the Bible is psychological truth, that the Bible is mind science, that you are the I am of Scripture, that you are all that is. Can you say that again, please? All about the scripture, about unless you believe that I am he, you shall die in your sins. Unless you believe that I am whatever you desire. So say you desire abundance. Unless you believe that you are abundantly blessed in all areas of your life. That's health, wealth, friendships, relationships, whatever it is you desire. Unless you believe that you are that already, you shall die in your sins. Sin means to miss the mark, as in archery. It means to miss your aims or goals in life. So unless you believe that you already are the person now, you shall never experience it. You'll never experience abundance if you keep focusing on lack. If you let your bank account tell you, oh, you only got $7 in there. What you mean you're abundant? Your bank account says different. Your bank account doesn't say you're abundant. You don't let the 3D dictate. You say, I don't care what the bank account says. I'm abundant. I am money. I see money everywhere I go. Everywhere I look, there's nothing but money. Do you know I live in a country that prints money every day and prints as much money as it wants to? How can you not say that I don't live in an abundant state? Of course I live it. Of course everything is abundant. There's more than enough wherever I look. There's always more than one. I don't care what it is. There's always more than just that one. That's what we have to remind ourselves of. Oh, got you. Okay, I misunderstood. When you said they were talking about you nonstop. Okay, talking about you in a good way. Okay, got you. Oh, you're welcome, Eli. Yeah, when we take the veil is lifted from scripture, and we see scripture is all about the mind, and it's no longer about something external to you. It's not about, a God apart from you, no sky daddy mentality, right? No puppeteer, no dictatorship, no tyrannical God, looking to, punish you for every misdeed or every misstep. When you understand that you are the I am of scripture, that the Bible is just reminding you of who you are and how to use your mind, your power, the I am, to manifest your desires. Hey, me on later. Probably not. Hey, hello, Keith Lee. Welcome. No, I'll be going out later tonight, so that's why I came on earlier. But yes, recognizing that I am that I am. And recognizing that you can have whatever you desire. There are no limitations, right? The only limitations you have are the limits you put on yourself, right? And it's just all about learning to expand your awareness of yourself. That the way we think of God is the way we should think of ourselves, especially when we think of God as being loving, unlimited, eternal, infinite, all-powerful, all-knowing. Those are the characteristics we are to identify with. That God knows all. God is all-powerful. God is unlimited. God is infinite and eternal. That's who we are, right? And to operate from that mindset that there is nothing impossible to God, so then there's nothing impossible to us. Because what's possible to God is possible to us, because I and my Father are one. I am the conceiver having a conception, and the conceiver and the conception are one. Every idea I have comes from the I am. So what you say is the world that is designed to keep us from this truth, or the powers that be. No, because I believe when it's time for you to awaken, no one can stop it from happening. I believe we all, the unified oneness designed this matrix. These things didn't happen by accident or unknowingly. We created this reality in our sleep state. Right? When you're asleep, you have absolutely no idea who you are. And so you act accordingly. Right? When you're asleep, you have no real true definition of what love is. When you're asleep, you're actually operating from the mindset of fear. If you look at the world, everything the world does is fear-based. But when you awaken to the truth of your being, then you come to understand what real love is, what the power of love, and that love is all there is. That God is love. God is light. That's what God is. Hello, Kay. Sin really means to miss the mark, to miss your aims, miss your goals in life. The Bible is not a book on morality or immoral behavior. That's not what the Bible is about. Hello, Habul. Welcome. Yeah, when you're asleep, you will do anything, because you will look at the world from the state of illusion, right? You will look at the world as separate from you. We all come here and we eat off the tree of knowledge of good and evil. We all eat off that fruit. We all eat from that tree. We all consumed and took on the belief that there are two powers. That's what that allegory in Genesis is telling us. That when humanity, known as Adam, eats from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, we believe there's a source. There we take on the illusion of death, which is another way of saying asleep, and we view the world as separate from ourselves, right? That's how we transverse this reality until what? We awaken in the dream. The whole time we were asleep in the dream, and we thought the dream had control. We gave all our power over to the dream. We operated from the sense man, from the carnal mind, and we let the five senses dictate. We said everything we saw was the cause. We saw everything. We said matter was the cause. But then when you awaken in the state, you come to realize, oh, matter is the effect. The cause is mind. It's my thoughts that I'm seeing. If I didn't think this way, I couldn't possibly see it. And you test it. You prove it to yourself. You decide to start thinking differently. You decide to start seeing yourself greater and start to see the possibilities of what you can have. And then you test it and you do the opposite of what the world tells you, because the world will tell you, you got to grind. You got to get out there and make it happen. You got to get out there and meet. If you want to be a millionaire, you got to know 10 millionaires. If you want to be a millionaire, you got to know 5 millionaires, because everybody is your 5 closest friends is based on who you are. Right? They'll tell you, you got to meet the right people. You got to have the right education. You got to come from the right background, right? They tell you all these external things have to be in order for you to be successful. Then you come to the realization, oh no, it's what I believe about myself will determine my success, not anything external to me. And then I recognize I don't even have to make it happen. I don't have to grind. I don't have to sacrifice. I don't have to force. I don't have to try to make anything happen. All I have to do is go to the end and believe it's already done, persist in that state, and just allow it to come to me. Wait a minute. That cannot be how it happens, because I've been told all my life, if I don't go out and work, if a man don't work, he don't eat, says Paul, right? Paul told us if a man don't work, he don't eat, but he wasn't talking physically, he was talking mentally. If a man don't see himself as already well fed, he won't eat. If you don't already see yourself as already having, you'll never have it. James told us without faith without works is dead. So people thought that they had to work physically to make a thing happen, not realizing that the Bible psychological is telling you work your mind, you won't have to work your behind, as Reverend Ike reminds us. When you work your mind, you won't have to work your behind. Oh, 10K. Thank you guys. 10K. Yes. Thank you guys. 10K the easy way. Yes. Can we get to 20K? Thank you, Eli. Thank you. All does it? Sin means without in Spanish. Okay. Wow. Nice. Oh, 50K. All right, Rashi. I love that. 50K the easy way. Oh, yes, bad gal. Yes, yes. So I have no friends, I ain't making friends. Exactly. So I like that team. I like that term. Work your mind, not your behind. That's it. That's it. So I said the same regarding that statement. Yep. I love language because it truly is universal. What a beautiful gift. It is. It is. It absolutely is. Like when I figured out that Jesus in French, right? It's just missing the I. Je suis. I am in French. It's like this stuff, it's just already, it's already there. Everything is connected. Everything is reminding us of the power within us. Everything. Do you think time is really a barrier? It's a limiting belief, Phoenix. It is. That's what we've been talking about lately on this platform, about deconstructing our mindset from time, taking time out of your vocabulary, removing the time element because it's a limiting belief, because there is no time in eternity. There's only now. Everything always happens in the now. There's never a time that things don't take place. They always happen now. Yes, it's phenomenal. Yes, Jess. He said, that's so affirming. Yep, Eli. Yep. Yep. The time is a limiting belief, right? Because we get so caught up trying to figure out how and when neither one is our work, because it's already done. And that's what we have to constantly remind ourselves, right? And I know we talk about reconditioning and reprogramming, and that's really not even necessary, right? We say it for the lack of a more efficient and effective way to say it, but it's really just about recognizing the truth. That's really all you're doing. You're choosing to recognize the truth. You really don't have to reprogram the subconscious. You just got to tell the subconscious what you want it to show you. That's really all you're doing. You're communicating to the subconscious, I want to see this now. You've been showing me this. I now want to see this. And so you're just telling the subconscious, bring this forth, bring this forth, bring this forth, bring this forth. Because everything that ever exists, anything you could ever think of already exists, right? And you're just convincing yourself of that truth. You're just going to convince yourself, oh, this already exists. All I have to do is tell the subconscious what it is I want to see. I would like to see this, please. And that's it. It's really that simple. We think it's more to do, so we complicate it. So we say, well, no, you need to do these techniques. Do these techniques for this amount of time, and then say, how do you... I still haven't read it. A-Town LLC. Have you been reading it? You're talking about the book, right? The Power of Now. I have it on my bookshelf. I still haven't read it. But someone sent me a TikTok a few days ago, and it's a creator on here that was reading excerpts from The Power of Now. And they were reiterating the whole mindset of choice, especially those who are asleep and that are choosing to exhibit certain behavior, especially behavior that may be traumatic, hurtful, or, you know, just horrific way of dealing with other people. So when people, you know, SA and steal, and unalive, when they do those type of acts, that to understand that they're not quote unquote choosing the behavior. They've been conditioned to that behavior. They've been conditioned with a certain way of thinking. And so what? They act from that belief. That's why I say the law of life is the law of belief, because you act based on what you believe to be true. And if you see people as separate from you, as other than you, and you think that might is right, right? That's what the world thinks. The world operates from fear, and they believe might is right. And so when you come to in that mindset believing that might is right, that you're separate from me, that you're other than me, and you have something that I want, I won't use my mind to get it. I'm just going to take it from you. I'm just going to, because I got, more artillery, bigger machinery, because I have more brute strength. I'm just going to overpower you, and I'm just going to take it from you. But they've been conditioned to that mindset, and so that's what they're going to operate from. The Bible is speaking to the man of the inner man, the inner mind, the higher state, when it says that you have a choice. When you come into the illumined, the awakened mind, you understand that, yes, I can choose differently. That's why the central figure of the Gospels, when he was on the cross, he said what? Forgive them, Father, for what they know. They don't know what they're doing. They don't even know they're choosing. They don't even know the reason why they're doing what they're doing. They have no knowledge of the truth. They're acting in ignorance. They don't know the I am. Hey, T, welcome, welcome. Hey, Fighting Rooster, welcome. Say it's a good book. Okay. So you thinking of starting soon? Okay, A-Town, yes. So I've read it. It's a good read. A little repetitive, but good. Okay. Yes, that's Eckhart Tolle's book. Yep. A friend was reading and said, I jumped on the bandwagon. Anybody reading a good book? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Mariah. Thank you. I'm reading 2 a.m. by Walter Lanyon. Oh, yes. I heard Denise talking about that, Megan. I've read a few books by Walter Lanyon. It's a short read. Okay. The Bible's a book all about you, see? Do you think that people can know what they're doing, but their battle seems like it's too much? I'm not speaking of myself, but I think about people who battle with maybe because the pain they may be experiencing is too unbearable. Yes, that most people, right? When people experience what we call that addictive personality, they're seeking for something, right? They're trying to soothe something. And most people would look for that something to soothe them outside of them, right? So they turn to drugs or alcohol or promiscuity, right? They're looking for that satisfaction, that something to make them feel good from outside of themselves. When the whole time the answer was within. But they're seeking. So when they're seeking, they shall find. When you seek, you shall find. They ultimately come to the understanding, the knowing that the answer that they were seeking outside of themselves was always within them. They eventually turn within because they've been grappling in the dark, in ignorance, in search of the solution. And they thought the solution was out there. But actually the solution was always within here. Cool. You say it's a short read? I may check it out too. Thank you, T. Say yes, I always wonder about that. Human suffering makes me cry. I know it's weird, but it really, yeah, that's okay. To empathize. Just don't take on it. Just don't take it. Don't take it within, right? You just want to see it from a different perspective, right? Because we want to be careful with sympathy that we don't create the reality in our own experience. So you don't want to identify with it. You want to transform it. You want to alchemize it. You want to transmute it. See, that's why I love how we can wish better for others. Exactly, Noreen. Yup. Thank you. Yes. Double tap, double tap, double tap. And you're getting there, Mariah. You're getting there. Hey, Gigi. Welcome. Happy Saturday. So they know what they're doing consciously, but not in spiritual mind. They're unaware spiritually. Yep. They're unaware spiritually, and that's how you know they don't know, because that's the only way. That's only where it counts. Because spiritually. They're really unconscious. When you're in a sleep state, you're unconscious, right? They're in the sleep state, so they're unconscious. They're unaware. They unknowingly, they're in an ignorant state of being. They're not in awareness. They have no knowledge of self. There was a story I seen where a guy wished healing for his uncle who was battling drug addiction. Yes. Hey, Tanya Faye, welcome. Exactly, spiritual mind. Subconscious mind matters above all. Yep. Oh, thank you too. Hey, welcome. Happy Saturday. His uncle started to get worse with his addiction, but it wasn't until his uncle was led in. The hospital. His uncle realized he wanted to go into rehab. Oh, yes. And it does appear sometimes to get worse, right, Noreen? It does. That is the appearance. That's why we can't go by appearances, right? We cannot allow ourselves to go by what we see. We have to go by what we know, what we have spoke. We don't get concerned with how or what it looks like. We have to stand firm on the word that I shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass, that the words that I send out shall not return unto me void, but it shall accomplish that which I sent it, right? Because death and life are in the power of the tongue. Yep. They're unconscious. Yes, Isaiah 55:11. I love this scripture. So shall my word be that goeth forth out of my mouth. It shall not return unto me void, but it shall accomplish that which I please, and it shall prosper in the thing whereto I sent it. It will accomplish and prosper, right? So you want to speak life over every situation. You want to resurrect life, resurrect abundance, resurrect health with your words. Bring it back to life. So what do I think of purpose, though? I believe your purpose is to do whatever you desire, whatever your heart's desire. You just came here to have life and have it more abundantly. And what does an abundant life look to you? You get to define it. Hey, Platinum Styles, they just started the Power of I Am. Okay, so Platinum Styles, okay. I know Rain was the one to introduce me to that. So I'm listening to it, right, Platinum? And I want to say, I'm probably like at the 2.5 hour mark. I'm listening, I'm like, man, it sounds like Neville Goddard. So it's so much like Neville Goddard. I know that he took excerpts, whole pages from Neville Goddard's writings and put them in this book. because I'm a student of Neville, very familiar with Neville. So I'm like, he's not only quoting faith, feeling is the secret, your faith is your fortune, and at your command. So I was like, let me go to Amazon and see what he says about this book. And so it's a long, he got like 4 or 5 paragraphs. So I go to the bottom and he lists all of the authors that he said helped him with the book. But they didn't just help him with the book. They wrote the book, because he just basically copied and pasted the book. Because I'm like, he talks about tithing. I'm like, yeah, he's saying it verbatim, word for word from Neville's book, At Your Command. And how do I know this? Because I copied and pasted it to my Facebook page. I'm like, when I first was this, I'm like, I couldn't connect which books he was using from Neville. I'm like, dang, he sounds just like Neville Goddard. This sounds just like Neville Goddard. So as I'm listening, I'm like, oh, that's from Feeling is a Secret. Oh, that's from Faith, that your faith is your fortune. Oh, that's from At Your Command. I'm like, he did more than get inspiration from these books. He literally took whole pages and put it in the book. I was like, oh, okay, so you didn't write this book. Somebody else wrote this book, and you just took compilations from other authors and put it in a book and called it The Power of I Am. I mean, I still like it because I like Neville Goddard. You know, I have an affinity for Neville Goddard's teaching, so I'm still going to read the whole thing. I'm 2.5 hours in. I like the compilation. I like how he put everything together, but he definitely took it from that. Now, I don't know what he might have, because he listed about 15 authors from the metaphysical community. Some of the authors I wasn't familiar with, but he listed Walter C. Lanyon, he listed Joseph Murphy, he listed Neville Goddard, he listed Emmett Fox, he listed a lot of people on his Amazon. If you go to Amazon and you look them up on the Amazon page, I was like, really? But hey, Neville, he didn't care, right? A lot of people take his books and resell them on Amazon and Kindle and stuff. So it happens. I just thought that was funny, though. It's the power of I am. So we're the guys around with realities. No one hands us a purpose we choose. Yes, thank you, thank you. Copy, paste, literally copied and paste. I was like, all right, smart move. That's what I say. Because I know Neville Goddard, he didn't, you know, as I said, a lot of people resell his books on, because Neville Goddard's you can get all his books for free. Somebody has the PDF version for free. You can literally just get his book for free. You do not have to pay for any Neville Goddard's book. Hey, Fighting Rooster. Yep, David Allen. Right, just like we copy the Bible. Right. Right. All right. No wrongness. I just wanted to see if he gave, credit to, was he going to give credit to who actually wrote, where he actually got this information from. And he did. He listed them. So I was like, okay. At least you acknowledge that you didn't come up with these concepts. I'm like, not copy and paste. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, okay, I remember that chapter from Your Faith is Your Fortune. I remember that from Your Feeling is. I remember that from At Your Command. I was like, oh wow. I'm like, he literally took whole chapters and put it in his book. Can you name the books you read again by Neville? Oh, okay. So I just named 3. Feeling is the Secret, At Your Command, Your Faith is Your Fortune, The Power of Awareness, The Search. Let me see. I I can go to my Kindle, because some books I have on my iPad that I'm using that I got PDF. I can go to my Kindle and pull up my Kindle to see all of it. I've read quite a few by Neville. Control your inner conversation. That's a lecture, I believe, though. Control your inner conversation. That's a good one. You can find the audio on YouTube. Out of This World and the Search. Seed Time and Harvest is another one. The Power of Unlimited Imagination. Believe It In. That also may be a lecture that someone turned into a book. Freedom for All. The Law and the Promise. The Law and the Promise gets pretty mystical. Now I have some by Walter C. Lanyon too. I have The Lost Word. It Is Wonderful. Ask and Ye Shall Receive. That's what I have by Walter C. Lanyon. Hey, Lisa, welcome. Oh, yes, 21,000. Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep, Gigi, yep.
Mom,
What's that?
that's what you gave him for Christmas.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so it's possible for me to change everything in life just based on my thoughts. Yep. How are you, Lisa? Happy holidays. How are you this Saturday? Yes, when you don't understand that it's a psychological book, blind one, it's exactly what the word does. When you don't understand the true interpretation. But when you come to the realization that the Bible is psychological, it's mind science. It was not to be interpreted from an external perspective. It was not talking about the physical things you do. It was talking about the mind, your mind, how you think. Because as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. Yes, Neville was from the 30s to the 70s. He died or transitioned in 72. And I believe he started his journey in the late 20s or mid 20s when he met his teacher Abdullah. Happy holidays. I'm doing amazing this afternoon. How are you and your family? We're doing great. Thank you. Yep. So I'm really receiving everything you are saying. It's new to me. Oh, thank you. I know the truth for Eve. Yes. Welcome to the community, as T said. Yes. Welcome. So glad to have you. Yeah, because once we change our mind about a thing, the world around us changes. And the most effective way to have you change it is to live in the end, to see yourself as already having it during your meditation. As scripture says, commune with thy own self upon thy bed and be still. Go within your mind, talk to yourself, and remind yourself of what it is and tell yourself what it is you would like to see, and believe it. Accept it as a reality. And you accept it in an easy, in the most effective way to accept it is in that drowsy state, when you are least able to argue with yourself, right? When your conscious mind is not as alert, right? When your conscious mind is not as alert, when it's in that sleepy, drowsy state, that's when you can go right to the subconscious, and you're going to tell the subconscious, this is what I want to experience now. This is what I want to see. I am healthy. I am happy. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am successful. Right? That's what you're going to remind yourself. You're reminding yourself. You're bringing these things to your remembrance. Because you already know it. You just forgot. So now you're reminding yourself of the truth. The truth. You already know it. You're just bringing it back to your memory. And so what do you want to remind yourself of? How amazing you are, how beautiful you are, how prosperous you are, how successful you are. What gifts, what talents do you want to express that you want to share with other people, share with the world? And some of us just want to just be. Some of us don't have some grandiose way of living. You know, some of us are just like, you know, I'm good just making sure that whenever I want to do what I want to do, I can do it. That's all. Right? That if I decide I want to have a career, that I enjoy what I do. That the career that I chose or choose to do is something I enjoy doing. Yes, you are loved. How loved you are. Yes. How supported you are. You are supported, and you need to know that. That the life source within you is only onwards and upwards. It only looks to do good, to do you good. There is no one out to harm you. There is no one preventing you from experiencing the life of your dreams. It's only your thoughts about it that prevent you from experiencing it. Say you're a motivational friend. Yep. Say, okay, because when I'm wide awake, I know, right? I have whole arguments with my mind, and I have robbed myself. That's it. You're a motivational friend. That's it. A free-spirited life. Yes. Say that I get a certain amount of money each week. That's it. That's it. It's already done. Say my work is plain. I get to play all day long. I know, right? Yes, Rhea Mama Yeti. Yes. Yep. It's always been our truth. Always. We're just remembering who we are. That's it. That's that. When someone asks, what's our purpose? That's our purpose. To remember who we are. We forgot. That's our, if we have one grand purpose, is to remember who we are. That ye are gods. Ye are gods. I am that I am. It's only me. You said you need a friend like me in the city. You have it. You're drawing it. They're already there, created by Fee. Imagine what that would be like. Create that reality, and you'll experience it. I just want to exist in love and spread it here and there. Yes, Eli. And it is so. It is so. Wow, I love that. I used to really question what my purpose is, but I love that you said that. It's literally just to be. Yes. Free to be me. That's really it, right? Free. The freedom to be who you are, whoever you say that I am. Who do you say that I am? That's the question. The Christ asked Peter, faith, right? The conversation he was having with himself. That's the conversation you're having with yourself. Who do you say that you are? I've been saying remember who you are a lot lately, which then makes me think of the Lion King. Oh, right. The purpose is to remember, know who you are. Ugh, I feel so empowered right now. Yes, Lisa. Yes. And we all should, right? We've been asleep way too long. We've been in the sleep in beauty, right? And the prince has come to awaken, right? Or that sleeping giant. Feed, five, fold, fun, right? Awaken the sleeping giant within. There is a giant within you, desiring to do whatever you command it to do. Because the world is at your command. What are you commanding life to show you? Yep. Now is the accepted time. Now is the acceptable time, right? Now are we the sons of God. Now are we. Not we will be. Not we will become. Now are we the sons of God. We do not yet know how we should appear. But we know that when he appears, we shall see him as he is. And we shall be like him. Like him. You shall be as you assume yourself to be. That's who you shall be. Who are you assuming that you are? What are your assumptions about life? You want to go to heaven? How you get to heaven? Close your eyes and go within. Create it in your mind, and then you'll see it in your world. Say, do I believe in manifesting specific people? I believe I meet me wherever I go. And so they are specific to my beliefs. All things are possible. There are no limitations. So if you want to bring a specific person into your experience, it is within your power to do so. Yes, I am awareness. Say so. Wherever I am is holy ground. See yourself as already being with them. Taylor. And welcome, Taylor. Welcome, I am awareness. You have to see yourself as already being with them. What does that look like in a practical way, right? Go to the end of your desire. What are some favorite things you all like to do? Are they, are you watching a movie together? Are you sharing intimate stories with one another? What's something that they would do? If they were in your world, would they give you a hug? Would they give you a kiss? Would they shake your hand? All right. Do they have a certain saying that you would hear? Like when you, are they texters? Do they like to be on the phone? Like, make it real, make it natural to you. And every time you think of them, you're thinking as though that they're already with you. Like, they're going to call me today. Oh, that conversation was so good. I remember when we had that conversation. It was so enlightening. It was so engaging. And it was so funny. We really enjoyed one another. That date we went on, that movie we saw together. Oh my goodness, our favorite TV show. It has to feel natural to you. That's like living in the end is key. How are you talking to yourself? What do you think about when you think about the SP? What are your thoughts regarding them? Are you thinking about how or when? Because if you are, stop. If you're thinking about how they're going to show up and when, stop. Because if they're already with you, you don't care about the when, and the how is not important. They're already there. So what are you thinking about now that they're there with you? How fun it is, how easy it is, right? How much you enjoy one another. That's the focus. And that is applicable to every desire. Every desire, you should always be going to the end. Every desire, you should see yourself with it. See yourself as already having it, not trying to figure out how to get it. If you already have it, the how is unnecessary. The how is of no consequence to you because it's already done. You're already experiencing it. So what is that like? Then what you got to do? Drop it. You're not going around digging it up, telling some, where is it? Oh, I saw a sign. Oh, I saw somebody with the same car I want. That's a sign. We're not looking for signs. I know we have very, very famous, very well-known teachers that tell you, ask the universe for a sign, ask the universe for a sign. I know. Tell the universe to give you a sign. I know. Asking for signs is just proof you don't believe you already have it. Because if I already have a thing, why am I asking for a sign? If it's already in my possession, do I need to see a sign of it? No, it's already mine. So there will be no need for a sign. Right? Tell yourself, since it's already mine, there's no need for a sign. That's good. Ooh, I like that. Since it's already mine, there's no need for a sign. I like that. It's kind of catchy. You can kind of sing it. Right? Just tell yourself. Right? That's something good. Hey, April, you said I just said that in my mind. That's applicable to everything we want. Yep. Yeah. Hey, yeah, Ma. Say, oh, that's good. So while you're living in the end, what do you do while in the 3D if you see them daily? Imagine they sitting right there with you. Imagine have a conversation in your mind. So how's your day going? What did you do today? Really? Because my day went like this. Yes, and then my day is so much better now that we're together. Now that we're seeing each other. I really enjoy being like, what conversation would you have? And have it in your mind. When you see them, they're sitting there right with you. Or they're right in the midst of you. Right there in your presence. You're having have the conversation in your mind. Say, yes. Hey, Jake. Yes, Jake. Yes, Jesus said they look for a sign, but the kingdom is within. Yep. This morning I had to have a discussion with myself like, Lisa, you created this mess. Oh, oh, I like that. Oh, yes. Since it's already mine, there's no need for a sign. Yes. Already living in it and driving it. It's mine. No need for a sign. Yes. Since it's already mine, I don't need a sign. Yes. Since it's already mine, I don't need a sign. Yes. Since it's already mine, I don't need a sign. Yes. So with the new SP, I've mentioned everything I said deep down is what's happening. Ooh, okay. Yes. So last question. How do you get rid of sadness while manifesting? You know why you have sadness? Because you don't believe they're already there. Because wouldn't you be happy? Would you not be happy? The only reason why you're experiencing sadness is because you don't believe you already have the manifestation. You're looking for a sign. You want a sign, don't you, Taylor? Because how are you going to be sad about something you already have? Right. Oh, that's it. Hey, Tangela. So you have to stop missing them. You're missing them. That's why you're sad. Stop missing them. They're already there with you. There's nothing to miss. It's okay, Taylor. It's okay. Yeah. I was assuming you were a teenager, because I started to say, when you say you see them every day, I started to say, well, how's your class going? But I was like, ooh, I don't want to make that assumption, because what if they're not what I think they are? Like, I thought that you were a teenager, because I was about to use the illustration of you seeing them every day, asking them, well, how is class going? How's their day going? What are they having for lunch? Like have, the small talk that you would have knowing that you are together, right? Or you remember that conversation we had last night? Oh my goodness, it was so funny. Wasn't it funny? Or did you catch that meme? Or what did you see? I got a funny, you sending them funny TikToks, or you sending them something funny from Instagram, or do you still use Snapchat? Or you sending them Snapchat memes and stuff like that, play around with it, and in your mind, have the imagine these things are taking place. Every time you think of them from the perspective that they're with you, that you're having a conversation with them, and you keep it light and you keep it fun. And then after that, you just go do your day regularly. You said, welcome to the journey. Yes, welcome to the journey. Welcome to the journey. But it's a blessing that you are aware of self as a teenager. How beautiful that is. How amazing that is. That's such a wonderful thing. So we go to high school together, are currently going through no contact, but I am listening to you. Okay, again with the no contact. You want to imagine that there is contact though, right? You're imagining that there is contact, right? You're not initiating it, right? No, you're not trying to make it so. It's already so. Yes. So how do I feel about using tarot and manifestation? It's not my thing. Yeah, Ma. But if it works for you, I say have at it. It's just a tool. As long as you know tools don't rule. As long as you know everything happens based on what? The fact that you believe it. Tarot cards are just like techniques. Thank you. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Tarot cards are just like techniques, just like crystals, just like anything else that we use external to us. Astrology. They're just tools, and they just make manifesting fun, right? It should be fun when you're using the tarot cards, right? You shouldn't give too much significance to it, because it's all based on your belief anyway. Yes. Oh, I'm glad, Taylor. Yes. Yep. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. Can't sleep at night. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all. Let me stop. That's not a good song to be singing, but yes, he's yours. Oh, yes, he's mine. That song getting in your mind too. don't need tarot. It belongs to you already. Yes, it already belongs to you. I want to approach all of this in a childlike faith and have fun with it. That's it. You got to have fun with it. Yep. Say, hey. Yes, yes. You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see the boy is mine. Right? Monica and Brandy. You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see the boy is mine. Yes, we can. We can start a whole SP playlist. So what would recommend for getting into the end state of being together? Just the illustrations I gave you. You see yourself with them already having these conversations in your mind. That's living in the end. Like, what do you do? What are some fun things that you would be doing together? Imagine that that's happening now, right? Do you go on dates with one another? Are you going to one another's houses to spend time together? Right? Imagine all this in your mind. You could even play with it at home if you wanted to. Like, right, this is your movie. You're the star. You're the author. You get to write the script, right? You get to direct it. So you could be at home and be like, oh, okay, I love this movie. I'm going to imagine we sitting there watching this movie together. I'm going to pop some popcorn. I'm going to turn on this Netflix or Hulu or whoever. And we're going to sit down. We're going to watch some, it's Christmas time. We're going to watch some holiday movies, some funny movies. And I'm going to imagine that we sitting there having a kiki, just having a good old time watching this movie together. Play it out. Have fun. Do it in your mind, or even play it out in your living room, in your bedroom. Get you some popcorn. Imagine that y'all two sitting there together watching the movie. That's how you live in the end. Yep. Hey, Chloe. Writing a script is so powerful. Yep, in various ways of life. Yep. Yep. Say just don't say. If you don't know, just say that. Yeah, they be like, don't question God. That's what's up, created by Fee. Yep. That's it. Because it's whatever you want. Whatever you want, you can have. Whatever you want. Girl, you know I can provide whatever you need. Call 632-2135. What makes you think that I would try to run a game on you just as sure as my name is Dwayne? I'll be there for you, and I will treat you just like a queen and give you fine things. You'll never have to worry about another in your place. Believe me when I say whatever you want. Hey, that's what y'all sing. That's what y'all sing. Sing. Y'all manifesting these SPs. That's what these men are telling y'all. Hey, they'll treat you like a queen and give you fine things. And you'll never have to worry about another in your place. Believe me when I say whatever you want. Yep. Gotta speak it into existence. Use these songs to your benefit. Say this is about to be karaoke and I'm here for it. I thought I was bad. You got a song for everything too. Yep. T, they already know. They already know how I get down. I got a song for everything. And I don't even listen to music like that anymore. I don't even listen to songs like that anymore. But if it's in you, it's in you. It's going to come out of you. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Anniversary. Yes, yes. Tony, yes. Seven Rings also been in my mind. I want it. I got it. Yes, yes, yes. You said, and I was like, oh, and God is a woman. Yeah, whatever you want, you can have. Whatever you want. Yep, say I want it, I got it. Now some of these newer songs I may not know. Some of these newer songs I may not be hip to. We'll see. But you are that I am, and you get to dictate. You get to say what your reality looks like. You get to claim it. You get to speak it. Command it to come forth. Say, nah, this new music genuinely scares me. So what do you think about manifesting me at my specific date? Hey, it's already done. It's always on time. It's never late. There's no specific date because the time is now. It's already done. You already have it. So I have a whole playlist over 200 love songs by male R&B artists. Ooh, okay. Yes, yes, Amanda. Yes. Go for it, Mariah. Yes. Say at least the stuff on the radio. Oh, yeah. I mean, I listen to the radio every now and again. I like listening to the pop stations because I like to get a mixture of pop music and R&B. So I don't know if anyone heard this, but Halle Bailey, In Your Hands, strong manifestation song. Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard that one. I'll check it out. I love manifestation songs. So I wonder why I was thriving so much and then boom. Living in circumstances that are not aligned at all. Like definitely wouldn't have chosen them. Right, you didn't choose them, but you believed in them. You accepted them as a possibility. Right? You thought it was possible to experience. Not that you personally wanted to experience them, but you deemed them as a possibility. We experience our beliefs. They may not be things that serve us. Right? Say most of the songs in my playlist are real R&B, not that rap and B stuff. No thanks. I heard that. Say you don't got no time for that. So I definitely feel that was her magic song. LOL, I don't even listen to her, but that one got me. Okay. Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, we almost hit 30K the easy way. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yes. Double tap. Let's get those likes up. That's what's up, guys. Thank you so much. So how do you manifest out of it? Because at no point was I ever like, oh yeah, this is my reality. Right, exactly. That's how it is. So now you have to just give your attention to something different, right? So are you doing your meditations when you go to sleep at night? Are you imagining your dream life? Are you imagining that you already are that person on your way to sleep, Mariah? When you first wake up, before you get out of bed, before you go do anything, before you go use the bathroom, before you go wash your face, brush, do you lay in bed and imagine that you already are that girl? That before you get up, you're imagining that you're getting ready to go and live out your dream career. That when you wake up in your bed, that you're actually waking up in your condo. When you go to sleep, are you going to sleep as though you're sleeping in your condo? Because that's how you're going to give your subconscious the new reality. You have to live in it. 30K, baby. Yes. Yes.
Wow! Wow!
Yes. No, the nightmares, you change them. That's just your old state of mind trying to hold on, right? Your old state is just trying to hold on. When you wake up, you revise it, say, nope, that's an old belief. We not rocking with that no more. We letting that go. Nope. Remember, you are the power. You are the operant power. Nothing has power over you. Hey, beautiful one, Grand Rising. Oh, that's one of my favorite movies. I've been watching it every year for like the past, man, it's probably been over 10 years. I love that movie. I will be watching it again this Christmas. The hills are alive with the sound of music. A doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself, far a long, long way to run. I love me some music, the sound of music. So you'll have to rewatch it. Oh, really? No, I didn't know that, Eli. Say Flyleaf, Evanescence, Paramore are all rock bands and make faith music. Okay, okay. A needle pulling thread, so a needle pulling thread, la, a note to follow, so tea, a drink of jam and bread, and it leads you back to doe, a deer, a female deer. Thanks, Mariah. Thank you for helping me, for assisting me. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. I love that movie. Oh, Julie Andrews. Oh, did you? Okay, Mariah. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, you never saw the actual movie? Oh, okay. I think they show it every year, but I'm going to watch it on the streaming services. I think what is it? Disney, on Disney Plus. I don't know, Eli. I don't know. How long have I been on here? Let's see. I haven't been on here quite 3 hours yet. I usually do between 3 to 4 hours. So maybe around 2-ish, we'll say. 2-ish Central Standard Time. I'm Central Standard Time. Is I have a song. One is called Anything About. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, no problem. Thanks for joining. Welcome to the community, Eli. Were you able to upload the lives where the guests were on? Well, I'm not uploading yesterday's lives because they asked me not to upload that one. But I did upload Monday and Tuesday's lives. I did upload those. The Manifesting Monday with Kevin and the Bible study with Pastor Jesse. Those have been uploaded to my YouTube. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes. We always have a good time over here. So I'm posting and out. Oh, nice. Most definitely, Gigi. Most definitely. I look forward to it. So it's your song, Gigi? I know you said you're into music. Do I believe the Most High is Mother Goddess? Infinite Dreams, welcome. I believe that consciousness is genderless. That spirit is impersonal and gave itself form, manifested itself in the form of the feminine and the masculine, that which we call male and female. Male and female. But spirit has no gender. Oh, nice, nice. Perspicacious, candor. I need your advice. Would you end a relationship because the in-laws are too involved? Nope, I would not. No one else gets to dictate my relationship. I would never give someone else the power over my relationship. Perspicacious, is that how you say that? Perspicacious, candor. You said, but how did it become matter? That's something for the scientific community to get into. But that's what Genesis is about. The splitting of the atom. That is what Genesis is. Adam is representative of the atom. Eve is the rib, the RNA, right? That the Bible talks about, that Eve was the rib of Adam, brought about Eve. That's the splitting of the atom. Oh, you wrote it back in 2020. Nice. Well, I just gave you that, Infinite Dreams. Oh, you're welcome. I don't think TikTok is a place you come for to ask people. Well, maybe it is. But I know every city here has the ability to go somewhere and get the things that you need, especially women and children. So I'm just going to leave that right there. Hey, Aaron. So, do I believe in having a confidant? Do I personally believe in sharing intimate details with someone else? Yes. I have a confidant. I have, my husband I confide in. And I have a couple of girlfriends that I will confide in. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Infinite Dreams. The double X chromosome and looking at the XY removes one leg, a rib or ribosome, and X is before Y. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you said you missed my whole response. I said, yes, I have confidants, Aaron. I said that my husband is my confidant and I have a couple of girlfriends that I confide in. But do I tell anyone everything? Of course not. No one tells anyone everything. Some things you do keep to yourself because it's not necessary to share everything, right? But yes, I do have people in my life that I share intimate details with, most certainly. Say I was talking about songs and manifesting. Yes, yes. Oh, you're welcome, Aaron. I say some songs, the lyrics aren't great, but I say to those songs, they are just, yep, that's it. That's it. Yep. You can give meaning to any songs, but yeah, those really, really sad songs are songs that is talking like that doesn't have a good message regarding relationships. Yeah. You know, one of my favorite songs is by Mary J. Blige, Just Fine. Just fine, fine, fine. Feels so good when you're doing all the things that you want to do. Get the best out of life, treat yourself to something new. It's a really good thing to say that I wouldn't change my life, just fine. I know I missed a couple of verses there, but yes, that's one of my favorite songs, Just Fine. So when you're looking at yourself in the mirror, yes, yes. So I see red is my favorite. Oh, okay. Yep. There are not a good inspirational songs, uplifting songs out there that you can gravitate to, you know, to remind yourself, right? Got my head on straight, I got my vibe right. I ain't gonna let you kill it, 'cause I wouldn't change my life's just fine, 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 ooh, fine, fine. Yes, yes. It's a lot of good, and you can find some songs with inspiration in them. So is that Lilo? Say I sing it with passion, and yet I say you're just a song. You don't affect my life. I know, right? Right. You're right. You know if you are affected by a song or not, right? You're right. Don't give anything power over you. That's it. You don't allow anything to have power over you. Oh, Lizzo. Feeling good as hell. Okay, yes, yes. I've heard of Lizzo. Didn't really listen to a lot of her songs. The only songs I may have be familiar with are those that I saw on TikTok. But her songs wasn't something I was like really humming to or singing to. I don't really know her songs like that. So you can also reuse the song lyrics too. Yep. Oh, you okay? Oh, she had a song in a Barbie movie. Okay, I don't even know which one that is, Carrie. I don't even know who that. And how are you this happy Saturday? Happy holidays to you. Oh, revise. Got you. Yep. You definitely can revise the songs. Most definitely. Definitely, we don't have to accept anything, right? We can change whatever because it really is our reality. We really do get to dictate. We really do have more power than we give ourselves credit for. We don't have to accept any reality we don't like. That's everything. Everything. Everything we have the power to change. So your smartphone is tripping, huh? Yeah. I know I don't be liking that. It wants to autocorrect and auto spell and everything. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know she was in the Barbie movie. So there you go. I don't listen to her either. But I don't remember any songs from the Barbie movie. I only watched it one time, so. Right, no, I mean that I didn't know she had a song on the soundtrack for the movie. Yeah, I know she wasn't in it. I saw the movie. Right, I remember Barbie, right? Barbie girl from the 90s, right? Right, me too. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Fantastic. Oh, plastic. It's fantastic. That's all I know, and I probably got that wrong. Yes, it is. It is. It is, Amanda. It is. Yes, it is. You laughing at me, Aaron? Because my children will let you know I be butchering lyrics, for real. I'll be butchering some lyrics. I'll be like, oh my goodness. Yes, I will butcher a lyric. I'll be like, oh, that's not what it say? I could have sworn that's what it said. They be like, no, Ma, it says this. No, Ma, that is not the lyrics. I'll be like, oh, my bad. My daughter, she's all into the beef with Kendrick Lamar and Drake. She's team Kendrick Lamar. Do you all listen to rap music? Are you all into the rap beef that's going on in the music industry between Drake and Kendrick Lamar? I like anything to sell some music, anything to get people talking, and I'm like, they do know this stuff is all staged, right? This all stuff is all part of. Is it nope? Amanda said nope. Some like you can't understand their song. There's a song from 70s called Really Love to See You Tonight. Oh, okay. So I hop off the internet when I hear about either of them. I've not listened to not one song. Oh, okay, okay. So you get it just like the election. Yes, I know the truth for Eve. Exactly. It's all entertainment. It's all there to just grab your attention. That's it. That's it. That's all. People don't be knowing this stuff is staged. So the lyric is, I'm not talking about moving in. And for years I sang, I'm not talking about the linen. You thought it said the linens. Oh, I'm not talking about moving in. I'm not talking about the linens. That's funny. Gigi. They can call me when Beyonce does something. If it's not her, I'm busy. Oh, oh my goodness. You're definitely part of the beehive, huh, Amanda? You're here for Miss Beyonce, huh? I won't say I'm a real fan of anyone, to be honest. I'm not really into music like that. So I'm not the only one. It's even in the movie The Last Kiss Goodnight. Sam Jackson says, duh. I'll say she doesn't talk much. I love that. Yeah, she has her mom doing all of the yapping. Oh, Miss Tina will be coming for your neck. Miss Tina will definitely get on that Twitter. And she definitely will defend her daughter. I ain't mad at her though. She's like, if Beyonce won't, I will. But that's okay. I did go watch her movie when she did the tour. I did want to see, because I know I wasn't going to pay no $1,000 to go see her. I'm not a fan. Not like that. Not when I'm willing to spend it. Nobody, I don't think I would like that much. But I did want to see her artistry, and I want to see her mindset regarding the tour and how she thought. I'm always into, I like to see documentaries because I like to see people's state of mind. I like to see how they thought and what went into their creativity, and to see how much about the mind they actually know. So that's why I went to go. I watched Kanye West's documentary, right? Went to Beyonce. I didn't watch. I started to watch Taylor Swift's, but hers was just too musical, so I didn't really watch a lot of hers because she wasn't really giving you anything behind the scenes too much. So I didn't really watch hers. Say, Toyia, can you explain the scripture? Write the vision and make it plain. Ooh. Say, write the vision, right? Make it plain that they may run. Let me look it up. Habakkuk. That's Habakkuk. Habakkuk 2:2. Habakkuk 2. That's a song too. Did you know that's a song, Gigi? That's a gospel song. Write the vision, make it plain, that they may run and not faint. And though the vision may tarry for a while, it shall speak and not lie. And then they just sing it over. That's the only part of the song I know. Habakkuk 2:3. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision, make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come. It will not tarry. Your desire is the vision. And you write the vision on the tables, which is your heart. Write it in your heart. Or heart is a metaphysical term for subconscious mind. I know we make these things literal and we're like, oh, it says write the vision, so let me get some pen and paper. There was no pen and paper with scripture at the time. There is not. It's talking about impress it upon the subconscious. That's why meditation is key. So you write the vision. You speak. You can visualize it. You can speak it. Same thing. Whether you're using words or you're using images, because words are images to the mind. Right? The mind doesn't know English. It only knows imagery. And so you're impressing it on the subconscious. And the vision is always now. That's why it can never be late. When it says it has an appointed time, it's now. Because remember, there is no time in eternity. There's only the present moment. There's only now. So every desire is a now and present moment. And though it may seem to tarry, it may seem to be delayed because you're going by appearances, it shall come and what? And not tarry. It will not tarry. It will not be late. It cannot be late because there's always now. There's no such thing as late or early in consciousness. There's only now. Everything happens now. They talking about Beyonce. Not so much maybe Neville, but she definitely visualizes. Yes, definitely. They all do. It would be impossible for them not to believe in themselves and be this successful. We were initially talking about Drake and Kendrick. I said nope, and I only care about Beyonce. I heard Steve Harvey explain it, but like to get the real. I didn't know he explained that scripture. Steve Harvey trying to explain scripture? Okay. I've heard him explain. I know he only talks about one or two scriptures that he likes. I didn't know that was one of them. But I know at the end, a lot at the end of his when he used to have the talk show, at the end of those shows, he used to talk about manifesting all the time, encouraging people to go after their dreams, believe in them dreams. You know, I've listened to a lot of his motivational, inspirational speeches, and they are very encouraging, reminding you that you don't have to know the how. He's given specific success stories telling you he didn't know how his life was going to play out, but he knew exactly what he wanted. He saw the end. He knew what he wanted. He didn't know how it would play out, and he would give you the journey. He has some very, very good success stories. Steve Harvey definitely is sharing the wealth when it comes to manifestation. Right. How do you say it, Rebecca? I wonder what's the correct enunciation of that word. It is so. Yes, it is so. He will do just what he said. Oh, that's the rest of it, Joy Noel. Thank you. Right. Your time is now. Mariah. Okay. You say Habakkuk. Okay, Habakkuk. Okay. So what's cooking in the book of Habakkuk? Okay. Meow. Yes. No more tearing in the night for me. I know that's right. Oh, you're welcome. You guys are welcome. Because when I was reading Power of the Subconscious Mind, some of those success happening years later had me thrown off completely. Oh, amazing. Make a YouTube short and TikTok short explanation. Okay, Gigi. Okay. Say Steve Harvey explained the first class plane ticket. Oh, did he? Say, which I do agree with. Okay. I haven't heard his explanation on that. Oh, thank you, Gigi. Oh, well, thank you, Gigi. Thank you. I'm not saying that's my interpretation. When I think psychologically now, I didn't go to the concordance. I didn't look to see what but I'm like, if everything is psychological, it has nothing to do what you do out there. It has everything to do what you do within here. I'm like, okay, that's my interpretation. The gospel according to Toyia. but I'm always going to lead you back to self. I'm going to always lead you back to the mind because the world, all is mind. All is mind. You say, when I do the short tag, you okay? I might just clip this, Gigi. I might just clip this right here. I'll find it because I can do clips from this live and just share it. I don't know anything about the plane ticket, beautiful one. That's something Mariah said. Mariah said Steve Harvey talked about a plane ticket. If she wants to come up and share, she can. Yes, most certainly, Aaron. You most certainly can come up. I say the book of Toyia. Be careful, I almost got dragged for defending someone who had a question. Okay, Aaron's coming up. Hello, Aaron.
Muscle tough.
I say muscle talk. You
Hey
funny.
T, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. Oh my God, I'm so excited because Mariah's on, so she's a witness to the
Yes.
magic.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so my question, because I asked, I was like when you use like the law of assumption and this practice, this lifestyle, like do you have a confidant? Because sometimes like when I'm in my own world, in my imagination, in my um space, like sometimes I feel like I still want to talk with people about like what's going on in my life, you know?
Mhm.
And so sometimes I have that like hiccup with like, oh my gosh, if I talk about this, am I complaining or am I not being like loving or am I truly like just allowing myself to express like who my myself? Because I don't want to completely just like shut myself off from like things that I'm experiencing and feeling, but
Mhm.
still being able to talk to you and be like, hey, like this is what I'm thinking, this is what I someone to talk to because it can kind of be like a very much internal world all the time. And it's like, okay, wait, do I talk to anybody about like what's going on in my like life? And you know, if something crazy just happened, like, do I just like not say like, oh, like, you know, it didn't happen and I just move on, you know?
Right, right, right. So you have someone that you trust that you know you feel like you won't be judged for what's going on and what you know because you don't want it to be like they're going to be telling you where you should have did this and you shouldn't. You know, you just want someone to listen so that you can just share and
Yeah,
like right.
I
And so, do you
do.
have someone like that that won't be judgmental?
Yeah, I'm with well with the person, my friend who I'm staying with right now. Like, I trust her, but
Okay.
I talk with her, but I didn't know that she was like one of the few people that I could have as a confidant because before, like I would talk to some people and I could sense the
No, hold on. Why are you spamming? What's with the imagination? Why are we spamming? What's the purpose? You're seeking attention? I don't get it. Why are we spamming?
it's like, do I pretend that like that imagination stuff isn't there? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, do I not even see it? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Like I see it, but it's
Right.
like I'm not going to give it my attention or my um you know, I don't know. It's a very interesting line to where you're like denying the senses, but then also like acknowledging yourself. So
Right.
anyway, so back to like the I do have a confidant, but before I had people I would talk to that I thought I could talk to, but then I realized like, oh, we're still talking in emotion versus like creation.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
something that but I don't, you don't know until you know.
Right. Right.
Because I think the reason why I'm still asking this question, or I second guess myself sometimes, is like, okay, I don't want to be like in the state of lack and being like talking unloving about a certain situation, but I still want to, you know. have community with people and being like, hey, like this is what I'm also dealing with, but I'm moving in this direction.
Right, right. Yep, and it's about, and it's again, it's your world, right? So you're creating the reality that this is a safe place, this is a safe
Mm,
space, right? And I can be free, and because you also want to be the example, so you don't want to be the one that's complaining, right,
right.
about life, right? You know, because I think that we have a tendency to want to keep it real, but
Hmm.
keeping it real can perpetuates the state we no longer want to experience.
Yes. Yeah, like I don't want to continue talking about this
Right.
situation or what had
Right.
happened, but
But you can say
um
it in a way like, to give an example or illustration, like, man, I was really, going back and forth about this particular circumstance, and I was
hmm
thinking this way, right? You could talk about it from
mm,
a past. I remember when I was thinking this way, but now I've
and then
transformed
choosing.
that thinking, and now I'm
Hmm.
thinking this way, right? So you could still share what it was you were going through from the mindset, it used to be this way. I'm not still there.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, because then it's helping you occupy the state that you want to be in.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
I'm
That's
like, let
that's
me
like
get
a
back to
Neville
that
Goddard's
talking.
remember when type
Okay.
technique. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Awesome. Well, that was all I had.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
living my best life in
Live your
LA. I'm
best life.
focusing on me. I'm about to go on a
Yeah.
hike.
Oh,
About to do
nice.
Runyon Canyon and get the sun in, soak up this vitamin D.
Nice.
Um, I'm really excited about that because I live in New York, so it's nice to switch it up.
Yes, yes,
And I
yes.
almost went to
Beautiful.
Chicago, but it's too cold.
Yeah.
I
It is a
didn't
little
I didn't bring
chilly.
my winter gear, so I was like, I'm gonna have to see y'all another time.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
But anyways, okay, peace and blessings. Love you. I'm gonna go.
All right. Peace and blessings.
Thank
Love
you.
you too. You're welcome. Bye bye.
Bye.
Enjoy your hike.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. Hello, blessed Nail Tech. You say you're so beautiful and wise. I will be as beautiful and wise as you as I get. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's so beautiful. Thank you, blessed tech, Nail Tech. So Mariah says, ooh, he said basically said buy a first class ticket, and then they said when you embrace the experience, you do what you can to continue having that. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, you're gonna come up after Aaron, Gigi. Okay. You could put in your request. Yes. I honestly believe I'm a feeler, which I do think is a gift. It's just about finding the right balance. Yes, Mariah. I was wanting to say thing. Yep. Then also the body doesn't realize you're talking past tense. Your body think it's presently happening. Yes, that's it. Hey, Miss Cheryl. So when we come from a speak different, the past complaints don't exist, right? Exactly. They don't exist. They only exist in your mind. So change your mind. What if you give a grace period to feel through it? But then say, okay, now this is what I created. Exactly. That's it. Everything is now. Yes. Hey, Amina, Chicago in the house. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The Blessed Nail Tech. Yes. You're welcome, Aaron. Gigi's coming up. Hello, Gigi.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello, how are
How
you,
you doing?
beautiful? Good, good. How you be?
So, I want to thank you for talking about the book of Habakkuk or Habakkuk. You say it right, actually. And I've been saying it
hope so.
wrong
I
all
don't
these years.
know.
Habakkuk. I heard it explained that you had to write it down, which I do believe there's like there's magic to writing stuff down.
It's all according to your belief, right? Everything is based on belief.
Yeah. Yep. Like I say, I write certain songs, and then I'll say to those certain songs, like, "You're just lyrics. You have no effect in my life." So,
Right.
so yeah, you're right. It's all in your belief. So, I wanted to I was listening to Mariah yesterday when she was talking about how I guess it was in the what I got was maybe like in the entertainment industry. She felt like she was meeting like the wrong people. And I just want to say I've been there, because unfortunately show business, or any kind of business, but especially show business, gets a very bad rep. You get like a lot of charlatans, a lot of weasels, people trying to, the casting couch and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And how I got rid of that in my life was by just simply saying, I only attract people in my life in this business that only have my best interest at heart. They're professional. They've been doing this for many years. They want to help me with my career. That's something I got from Hay when she posted that.
Nice.
So, Hay, thank you, Hay, for posting that. And ever since I've been doing that, and I've been doing this a while now, I get people that are truly interested in, with my career.
Yeah.
No more charlatans, no more of that. Now, your faith every now and then, or your new thought, is tested. So one time I did get a charlatan, and I simply said, no, thank you. I'm looking for people that have been doing this for a long time, not somebody that just woke up and said, hey, gee, I think I'll be a talent agent.
Right.
I want somebody who's been doing this for a long time. So no, thank you. Then I went into the bathroom, my conference room, and I had a little one-on-one with God, and I said, hey, I didn't ask you for that. Okay?
Yeah.
This is my world. This goes how I want it to go. I renounce people like that. I send them in peace. I bless them. But I renounce people like that don't know what the hell they're doing.
Right.
You said in your word that my words never return unto me void. They go to where I send them, and they prosper to where I send them. I never asked you for a charlatan, so stop sending them. And then that's it. No more.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you got to get ghetto with your 3D. It likes to show you the opposite, and it even says it in the book of James, that your faith or your new thoughts will be tested, because the old thoughts never want to leave. The old thoughts, when you're giving them an eviction notice, they're like, wait a minute, but I've been here for 2 days. I've been here for 2 years. I've been here for 20 years. I've been here your whole life. Wait a minute.
Yep.
But the beauty about this is that you can say, hey, you don't serve me anymore. You can renounce it. You can rebuke it. You can cast it away and bring in the new thought. And after I said what I said, in the face of it, I said, thank you for bringing me professional people in this industry. Thank you for bringing me people that have my best interest at heart. Thank you for bringing me people that have been doing this for years. Thank you that they respect me and they treat me with love.
Yes.
And in the face of it, you just tell it what you want. But it's okay to get up in its face and say, hey, I didn't ask you for that.
Exactly. Right.
I mean, when you go to Mickey D's and you're getting a quarter pounder with cheese and whatnot, and they bring you a Big Mac, do you accept it, or do you say, excuse me, I didn't order a quarter pounder, a Big Mac. I ordered a quarter pounder with cheese, and I ordered the deluxe. Because there's like about 20 quarter pounders. I ordered the deluxe.
Yep.
And then what do they say? Oh, well, tough shit. Pardon my French. They say, oh, I'm sorry. And
No,
they
let
bring
you
you your
keep the
order.
Big Mac and they let you keep both because they're not taking
Oh,
no
yeah, and then
sandwiches
sometimes
back.
they let you, yeah.
They're not taking the
And they let you keep it. They're nice enough to let you keep it. True.
Yeah.
True. So you can either keep it or you can give it to somebody else. Hey, anybody want a Big Mac?
Yeah. Yeah.
But and just so you know that it's not God, it's just your old thoughts. Mm-hmm. But we like to say, hey, yo, God,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God is like, okay, I'm only agreeing with what if you say you're beautiful, I say, yes, you're beautiful.
Yeah.
If you say you're ugly, I say, yes, you're ugly. I just say yes to everything. So it's not me, it's really you.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to talk to your brain and say to that thought, no. If somebody told you you weren't good enough, you got to forgive that person. Whether they're dead or alive, forgive them. Forgive yourself for not knowing at the time. And then just say, they were wrong. That thought just doesn't serve me. I am good at what I do.
Yes.
I remember as a kid, I was doing a piano competition. And I was sharing things with myself. And it's okay to tell yourself you're the best. Mm-hmm. Muhammad Ali did.
Yep.
I'm the greatest. I'm the best,
Yep. Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's considered to be conceited or whatnot. And sometimes you just got to only share things with you and not with other people.
Yeah.
Like if you were to come up to me and say, Gigi, I'm the best. I'd be like, yes, Toyia, you are, girl, Or Mariah, oh, I'm the best. Yes, Mariah, you are. We're all the best, baby. We're all the best at what we do, right?
Yes, yes.
But other people take it offensively. Mm-hmm. So something told me not to share it when I was a kid, and I did. I shared it with my aunt.
Okay.
Man, and my aunt just knocked me down that pedestal. Ooh. So I wanted to, being like 12 or 13 years old, I went into my room and I cried. And then I said to myself, wait a minute, she's wrong. Mm-hmm. You're playing a piano recital in front of the whole school, in front of the mayor of your city,
oh, wow,
in front of the superintendent.
Nice.
If you sucked, why would you be playing? You don't suck. Mm-mm. You're the best.
Yes.
So even though I had those feelings, and even though those feelings were there, I was sad and whatnot, I got out there, I played the keyboard, I played the piano. Mm-hmm. I even messed up, but I kept going. They don't know this classical piece. They don't know if that's part of the piece or not.
Yeah.
If you don't let them know that you made a mistake, they're not going to know.
They're not going to know.
A musician might know, but other than that, I kept going. Well, when I was done, I sat down, and I can remember this like yesterday. Everybody stood up and gave me the biggest round of applause. Yeah. Like something that you'd hear like at Madison Square Garden or Radio City Music Hall. Nice. And I was so in shock that my friend at the time was like, oh my God, Gigi, get up. Get up, they're giving you an encore. Get up, get up. So I get up and I take a bow, and it got even louder. And my aunt started to cry. Oh. And then I said to myself, you are the best. Yes. And don't ever let anyone ever tell you different. Mm-mm. So you're going to have people tell you that you're not good at something. Where it comes from, we don't know. Do I give a shit? No. It's what you tell you. Yeah. You tell you, I'm good. I'm the best. I'm amazing. Or better yet, quote Muhammad Ali. I'll imitate Muhammad Ali, and I'm really talking about me. Oh, I'm the greatest. Oh, I'm so pretty. I am the greatest musician of all time. They'll be laughing at my ass, but I'm really talking to me. Yeah, yeah. They don't need to know that. Yeah, yeah. So I just want to let everybody know, everything is self-concept, whether you're talking about yourself or talking about how other people treat you. Mm-hmm. Or talking about how situations go. You don't have to accept a situation just because it's there. Yeah. You can tell it what to do. Just like Jesus told a fig tree, no one shall ever eat fruit from you ever again. And the fruit tree the next day was petrified. Yeah. That fig tree had to do what Jesus said. Yeah. And I get it. He was hungry. It's not like there was a McDonald's back then. They weren't giving camel burgers or any of that, I mean, homeboy was hungry. He saw a fig tree with leaves, And the tree answered, like the tree answered. That's the 3D talking to you, saying, you can affirm and say all you want. This is how it is. And you got to say, oh, no, you don't know me. You do what I say. And if you ain't going to do what I say, well, then I'm going to move you out the way. And that's what he did. He cursed that fig tree.
Yep.
So curse the fig tree in your lives. I've done it. If something ain't going the way I want it to, you ain't got to say it out loud. You can say it right in your mind.
Yep.
You could be looking at somebody dead straight in their face and say in your mind, you're going to be nice to me. You're going to treat me with respect. And literally, you'll see them do a 180 right there.
Yep.
So,
There you go.
anybody out there in show
right
business,
here.
or
Right
any
here,
kind of
Gigi
business.
telling you how to talk to yourself right here.
Yep. Anybody telling you in any kind of dream that you want, whether if it's music, dance, manifestation, being a doctor, being a mom, any dream that you have, you're going to run into obstacles. You're going to run into people telling you no. Why? Because you've got the balls to go after it, and some people don't.
Mm-hmm.
And like you say, Toyia, some people are asleep. And then when you're awakened, those sleep people, can get a little jealous.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You be the example.
Yeah.
If they're telling you, oh, you'll never make it, I always say, you know what, my revenge is not that anything bad happens to them. Mm-mm. My revenge is that they turn on the TV and they see my picture.
Yes.
My revenge is they go on Spotify and they hear my songs.
Yes.
My revenge is they see my name on a moniker at Madison Square Garden. That's my revenge.
Yep.
So it's your success is your revenge.
Yep. That's
So anybody that tells you you're not good enough, just like take that record and break it into a million pieces and forgive those people and forgive yourself, because I didn't know what I know now at 13. Mm-hmm. But, you learn as you grow. Each day of your life, you learn. Yeah. And there's a time when you're ready for it. I wasn't ready for it when I was a teen. Mm-hmm. I'm ready for it now.
Yes.
So, and it's okay.
Yep. So
I just wanted to put that out there, because that was like laying in my heart yesterday when I heard Mariah. And I didn't get to talk yesterday because I had a lot of stuff going on. But I definitely love how you explained the book of Habakkuk. Oh, okay,
I love the way you say it.
Habakkuk.
Yes.
What's cooking in Habakkuk?
Yes. That's probably how you say it too. That's probably that.
Probably is.
Yep. But this message is right on time, Gigi. Is right on time. This message is right on time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So I just, I love you. I love all you guys on here. And then one of the things I agree with, thank you. I agree with Aaron. I say, like a confidant, it's okay to tell certain people that have your best interest. But then again, you can say, you know what? I can tell whoever, and it doesn't matter. I'm still going to get what I want. Yep. I'm still going to have what I want. There's no obstacles. Nothing affects it. I'm still going to get what I want. I have no fear in sharing good news with other people. It's always going to work out for my good. So you can always do that too.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's it. Thank you so much, Gigi. We certainly enjoyed you.
Thank you, Toyia.
You dropped some gems on us, some diamonds on us for real. Yes, some golden nuggets for real.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, we all need a reminder.
And thank you, Toyia, for doing this. You really are an answer to my prayers. I'm so glad you're on here, and you give and helping us know who we are, reminding ourselves who we are. Because every now and then that old side likes to pop in. I'm like, wait a minute, come on, you heard Toyia. We got this. So you're like my invisible cheerleader over there saying, you got this.
That's so wonderful. That is so wonderful. Yes, yes, yes. This is a great community. I really do love it. And I'm glad I decided to go forth with it as well, because I truly, truly enjoy you guys, for real. This is really a family. It's really a family. I really do enjoy it. I really do love you guys. This is amazing.
Likewise.
Yes.
And I will tag you on that song. I'll send that song over to you.
Oh, most definitely. Thank you so much. I look forward to listening to it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Did you have anything else?
Okay, how do I get off?
Oh,
it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm so new at TikTok. It is not even funny.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to. Okay. All right, sweetie. I'm gonna stay on, but I'll let somebody else get on.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Gigi. That was so inspiring, so encouraging. We needed that right there. Reminder of how to talk to yourself, how to speak to your situation, how to remind yourself of the thing that you want. All right? Speak to it. We have to not be afraid to talk to ourselves. I think some of us are a little bit reluctant to speak to our situations, especially if we're experiencing something we don't want. We think we have to accept it, and we don't. We can definitely remind ourselves, that's not what I said. That's not what I told you. This is what I said. This is what I said I wanted. Right? And always do it in love, right? Always speak the best of those, even though it's not what you want, even though it's not the experience you desired. Always do everything in love, but be bold. Be bold in what you're saying. No mealy mouth. No mamby-pamby. No. Speak life. Speak boldness. And let me go up some and see if we have anything. Oh, hey, EA2A, welcome, blessings. Thank you for being here. Yes, everyone enjoyed Gigi. Listen, I'm so happy I'm listening to this right now. Light bulbs going off like crazy. Yes. So OMG, I've done that with a workplace I did not like. People that I couldn't stand because super nice. Yes. Hey, I am Star Quality. Welcome. Say, I love this community. Yes, yes, yes. I definitely needed to hear it. Glad I circled back. Glad to have you back, Eli. Yes. Say, Arlene says, question, my granddaughter has been taught her mom's beliefs and asked me about it. How do I answer her? In love and in truth, like I do tell her who she is, etc., or leave it alone for now. Oh, she's 5. Just tell her that she is love, right? Remind her that she is love. She can be, do, and have whatever she desires. Encourage her to imagine, to use her imagination, to enjoy her imagination, and just love on her, and be patient and kind, and be the example of love. Let's say a very smart 5. Yes, yes. And tell her that, right? Tell her how intelligent she is. How she's going to do amazing things. That there's no limitations. That whatever she desires, she can have. Whatever it is, no limitations. She can have whatever she wants. You can even teach her how to use her mind to create the reality as she wants. Sometimes, children ask for things. You say, okay, what would you do if you had it? Imagine, okay, what would you do? It's right here. Let's play it. Let's use our imagination. Let's pretend that you have it. What would you do? How would you respond? Show grandma what you would do now that you pretend like the thing that you're at, because they know what they want. They know what it looks like. Okay, let's imagine it's right. Let's pretend this dial is the thing that you're asking for. Let's pretend this book is the thing that you're asking. How does that make you feel? How are you happy? Are you going to go show your mom? Are you going to go show your dad? Are you going to share it with me? Like, play with it. And teach them to always use their imagination and never lose the ability to imagine, right? Because we lose that as we grow older. We're not encouraged to imagine after a certain age. Hello, Katrina. You say, what are my thoughts on surrender? That's what life is. Life is a surrender. It's not a sacrifice. It's not a push. It's not a pull. It's not a force. Life is a surrender. Surrender to your ideal situation. Give yourself over to that. The only thing we have to sacrifice is our old beliefs. That's the only sacrifice we have to make. Is to stop thinking that we don't already have that which we desire. Surrender to the moment right now. Surrender to the belief that I am that I am. I am the person I desire to be right now. And I'm going to imagine what that looks like and create the reality of it right now in this moment. So what is my conversation? What does my world look like? Thank you. What is my conversation? What does my world look like? How do I imagine it? What am I seeing? What am I saying? That's surrendering to the desired state by seeing yourself as already being that person. Making it real to you. Make it real. Thank you, Arlene. Make it real to you. That's why we practice it, right? That's why we go to the end of our desire and we practice what that looks like, what that feels like. We're having that conversation going on in our mind. Like, it's the thing we want. Will people be happy for us? Will they congratulate us? Right? Someone in your life will be happy for your new state. Whatever it is, whatever you're asking for, and you're sharing this good news with someone, and they're happy for you. Have that conversation in your mind. If it's a new car, you could just be like, okay, I see myself only paying this amount for it, or I see myself, having this color, or I see myself driving it, or I see someone saying, oh, is that you? That's your new car? Oh my goodness, this your new ride? When did you get that? Oh, I've had this for about, a month or so. I don't know what, it's yes, or you're texting someone, come check out my new ride, or you're going to drive by somebody's house. Hey, don't you want to check out the new ride? Come sit in and I'm going to drive you around the block. I'm going to take you on the expressway. Whatever it is that you want it to be real to you. You want to talk as though it's already there, because it is. You want to speak as though it's now, because it is now, and just continue to be in that state of mind. Yes. Definitely. Happy for everyone. Yes. Oh, we're almost at 45K. Yes. Wow. This is amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you. We're almost at 50K. Hello, Melissa. Good afternoon. Welcome. Yes. You definitely can have whatever you want. You just got to give it to yourself. Stop creating limitations. Stop creating obstacles. Stop saying that this is hard. Stop saying it's a struggle, right? Remind yourself of what you want. You're welcome. He said, give us like 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, we almost at 50K. Because it's almost time for me to exit stage left. Everyone will not be happy for you the way you are for them. That in itself is a lesson. Say overtime pay. And here's the thing, it's not about what others think, because others are only reflections of you. You be happy for you. That's all that matters. We definitely learned so much from you too, Gigi. We learn from each other. We're remembering all this from one another. Yeah, we have to practice to get better. We've been thinking one way a long time, so we got to adjust. Exactly. Yep. Because too many times we're concerned about what others think when there is no other. There's only God. There's only I am, right? And remember, you don't look for the 3D to validate, right? When the 3D is acting up, you set it straight. Say, that's not what I told you. That's not what I said. That's not what we practiced. That's not what we rehearsed. Like, get it together. All right? That's what you're doing. You say, hold up. That's not what I told you. What we doing? I need you to, can you do that again? Okay, thank you. Now you got it right. All right. Now you got it. That's it. Do that. Nope. Do that again. Do it again. We're gonna start again. Okay. However, be strong. You could be, as Gigi say, be ghetto about it. You can even be demure if you want to. Like, now that is not what I told you. Now that's not the conversation we had just last night. What did I tell you? You know what I told you. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, give yourself some grace. The human experience and physical separation from God can be difficult. No separation from God. Eli, we're not separate. I and my Father are one. No separation. But if there are negative people in your household, do you need to separate from them? Nope. The only negative people are in your mind. If you don't see them as negative, they won't be negative. Once you change your mind about them, they'll show up differently. Others think that what we think, get ghetto with the 3D talk to that fig tree, right? Stumbles happen, refocus, and stay the course. Yes. I let my family's comments get to me earlier, and my good vibes went down. Oh, revise, Melissa. Right? The change starts in the mind. Your family only reflect what you already assume about them. When you change your mind about them, they'll show up differently. I know this to be true. Hey, Faith. It's Habakkuk 2 and 2. Habakkuk 2, 2 and 3. Right, the illusion of it, right. When 3D is doing what you said, give thanks before. Yes, and all things give thanks. Always give thanks as though it has already happened. Why? Because it has. Just because you can't see it does not mean it's not there. You're just blind to it. It's there. It's already done. All things exist now. Remember that. All things exist now. The main reason you can't see it because you're convinced it's not there. You keep telling yourself when. What you mean when? There is no when. There's only now. Cousin is in sales. She hadn't been selling. I saw her as she's top seller. Now she's selling. Yes. See? That's it. We only see others as we imagine them to be. If we imagine them to be something other than they are, they will be. It really is that simple because it's your thoughts that are creative. It is your thoughts that you are experiencing. No one else. You don't experience other people's minds. You only experience your own. Yes, I'm about to hit the road. We almost at 50K. We almost at 50K, y'all. We real close. We real close to 50K. Yes. I messaged it 3D. It says, where? I say it's here. I see it. Look, OMG, thank you. I see it. There you go, GG. That's it. That's how you make it fun, right? That's how you make it fun. Even those people that you feel like are being mean or negative, you can speak to it and say in your mind, right? No, they so nice to me. Oh my goodness. They can't help. They always congratulating me. They always got something good to say to me. They're always so kind to me. Oh my goodness. Every time we come around each other, they just have nothing but good encouraging words. Every time they see me, they're like, oh, how's everything? Is everything so wonderful? You are such an inspiration. You are such a light. Oh, I really love, I love the way you are doing things. Look at your life. It has changed so much. What are you doing? How do you stay so happy? Why are you so kind? Oh my goodness, you're so pretty. You're so gorgeous. I love your style. I love everything about you. This is what you need to be. If these are the things you want to hear from your loved ones, imagine that they're saying it. And guess what? They will be. Imagine that this is what they're saying and they will say it. Don't look for it though. Expect it, but don't look for it. Don't go in and say, they better say what I said last night. They better, whatever I said in meditation, they better be saying it. Like you look like you're not expecting it. No, you should be expecting. You should already know. You should already know. The moment you did it, it's already done. And then if they're showing you something different, you say in your mind, now you know that's not what I told you. You know that's not the script I wrote for you. I gave you a different script, and I'm going to need you to play that script. I'm going to need you to be like, now you in your mind, you saying, they're like, hey girl, how's nice to see you. Oh my goodness, you're so beautiful. You're so pretty. Oh my goodness, look at you. Oh, I love you. You've been on my mind. I was just thinking like, man, she's such an inspiration. She's such an encouragement to me. Every time I think of you, I'm just like, oh my goodness, you like blow my mind. Sometimes I'd be at a loss for words, what to say when I think about you. You just bring a smile to my face every time I think about you. Have those conversations in your mind. Yes, 50K. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. This was amazing. Wow. Yes. Love. Nothing but love. Yes. Yep. Let it come to you. Yes. Let it come to you. I am a master manifester. Yes, I am abundant. Yes, I'm experiencing harmony and love and beautiful, fulfilling life. Yes, Mariah. Yes. Yep. Yes. It is done. Be still and know. Stop trying and be. Do when it makes sense. No forcing. Exactly. Right. I didn't write that for you. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. And these lives be igniting my faith. Yes, yes. It has served its purpose, Noreen. It has served its purpose. So that wow gets me every time. Yes, I manifest quickly and easily. Yes. Yeah, go shorty. It's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. 50K, 50K. Yay, yay, yay. Oh my God. Yes, Alicia. Yes, me too. What are examples of forcing? So say like you don't like how you're being mistreated by someone in your family, right? And you're like, we need to talk. I need to talk. I need to tell you, I don't like how you've been treating me. I don't like how you talk to me. I don't like if you treated me better, I will feel better. You're the reason why this relationship isn't working. That's you trying to make the situation better, as opposed to going within your mind and having that conversation in your mind and seeing yourself experiencing this relationship differently without you having to ever go physically to the person. Because guess what you'll find out? They'll physically come to you. The conversation you had in your mind, they'll physically manifest. It'll be either the exact conversation or a very similar one. A very similar one. Say happily twerks. Yes. So y'all keep typing comments so T can say, no, Mariah, she won't leave till she reads the last comment. That's not true. I will leave because y'all be still typing and I'll be like, all right, guys. Say we need a Millie next time. Okay, Rashi. All right. I love that. That's a great aspiration. Right. I say I'm going to continue my day now. Thank you very. Oh yes, Melissa. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I say, I keep trying to force these jobs. You're already hired, Mariah. You're already hired. That's how you have to speak. Like you got to get ghetto with it. I know you got a little, I'll be demure with it. However you need to, tell these jobs, look. Nope. I'm already hired. So I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna think about it anymore because I'm hired. The job is already mine. Like what? Like, didn't I tell you that's the job I wanted? Didn't we already have this conversation? I already said I worked there. Like, excuse me? No. Okay, I'm about to go sip on this wine, eat me some gumbo, and I'm going to just imagine I'm having my caviar with my special crackers. And yes, I'm just going to chill. I'm just chilling because, we already had this conversation. I already told you what's what. We're not going to keep talking about this. Say, telling people in my mind, no, your lines are whatever you want, my queen. No action. I know that's right. Say, only when a football game is on, my man is off today. Right. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gigi. Thank you. Yes, that's it. That's it. Right. I said what I said, right? So I'm Cuban and Puerto Rican. Yes, I get ghetto. I quote Isaiah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I can't remember what crackers it was, Mariah. I know you were saying some type of something. I don't know what you were doing with the caviar. It's all about you taking yourself seriously. It's what you saying within your mind. Who cares what nobody else thinks? These are conversations going on with you and you, nobody else. These are conversations you're having with yourself. But yes, guys, okay. That was the last comment. So Toodle, guys. Thank you guys so much. Enjoyed all those who shared. This was definitely a wonderful, wonderful, amazing live. It's just 4 minutes, 3 hours and 59 minutes. So just about the 4-hour mark. That's funny. 3 hours and 59 minutes. So I'll make it a 4 hour. There we are, 4 hours. So beloved, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. Have a happy Saturday, guys. Talk to you later.